Hello and welcome to Nine Souls! So far in Nine Souls, this is actually might be the finale. If it's not, then it'll probably be the next one. Regardless. We've been making our journey through Nine Souls as a Solarian, a alien species who took over a small section of the Earth and basically enslaved the entirety of humanity, or in their words, ape men. We are on top of a mountain called Kunlun. We have renamed it to New Kunlun, being a small little civilization inside of a massive bubble that houses the Eternal Cauldron Project. Where are my words? It's a project that basically is the Matrix in a way, but positive. It makes it so that you can basically be in a hypersleep kind of scenario inside of a digital soulscape. This is because there is a virus that was present in their home planet of Penglai, called the Qianhuo virus. It basically killed you and turned you into a corpse flower, a corpse bloom. This virus has made its way down here. We've kind of found a pseudo cure, a way to fix it. However, this sleep that we're putting people in is more efficient in a way. And in turn, to manage this soulscape, to manage the Eternal Cauldron Project and the entirety of New Kunlun, there are a number of leaders who all have jurisdiction over certain areas inside of New Kunlun. These are called the 10 Souls. We are one of these 10 souls, being this character here, Yi. However, there are many other of these 10 souls, the 9 souls remaining, Kwafu, Gomong, Yanlao, Jiquan, Lady Ethereal, Ji, Fuxi, and Nuwa, as well as one more that we've yet to meet. All of these are the 9 souls who all have jurisdiction over their own little areas. Kwafu is the power reservoir, Gomong was agriculture, Yanlao was storage, Jiquan was, I guess, like, it was transmutation, but also, like, security. Lady Ethereal was the soulscape itself. G was history. They're a keeper of history. And both Fuxi and Nuwa had the Empyrean District, which is basically where everybody was sleeping. That's basically where all of the people of noble birth were sleeping. However, they allowed their area to be overtaken by the virus and used a serum that eventually morphed them into monstrosities. There's only one left, the leader of the 9 souls, the leader of all of this. But there's only one left, and we don't know why we're hunting them down, but we've turned against them and are going through and systematically killing or disabling these 9 souls in order to stop them from committing the atrocities that they're doing. But we don't know why. It is most likely in relation to our sister Heng, who, alongside our parents, decided, allegedly, to stay on Penglai. It is most likely in relation to her, but we don't know fully why. There's also a couple of ape men that we've taken along the journey. This is Shenong, a brawny man who can ingest poisons, and Xuan Xuan, a little boy who saved us off the brink of death. We have an AI named Abacus and Shanghai helping us along the way, as well as a transmuted soldier named Chi Yu, who is acting as a shopkeep. All right, let's go. Yeah, fish int.
Why haven't I seen a Solarian that's my age? Doesn't your tribe have any kids, Yi?
They're all in hibernation.
Does that mean they're sleeping? I want to meet them. But the only thing is, will they like me? We're kind of different.
Don't worry, you're very likable, unlike when I was a kid. If you get the chance, I'm sure you'll get along with them fine. If you get the chance. Also, that jewel that is around our chest, or that jade that is around our chest, that circle, kind of works like the arc reactor for Iron Man. It's keeping us alive. It's keeping our heart beating. He's like the typical parents. When are you giving me kids? I've heard about the crazy parties your people get up to in that Empyrean district. So is it as extravagant as they say? It's extremely decadent, but I can't bring myself to blame them for it. They have long since given up hope, and are now treating their final moments as one big party. Party until the very last minute? More like numbing your senses till the very last minute. I guess they all have something to say about, because I did just do a pretty big thing, I guess.
The Enlightenment Sanctum, has it really become a dead city? That was the most important area of them all. We really shouldn't have handed it over to the Fang Clan and their irresponsible heirs.
They aren't the only ones responsible for this predicament. The Empyrean district can't have fallen that easily. New Kunlun seems to harbor secrets hidden to even you and me.
There's a ton of 50% games right now? Hell yeah. Look at that plushie! It's a little me! You have returned, my lord. Is this the blood serum? I shall begin the analysis right away.
Okay.
Lord Yi, Lord Kwafu, I have completed my analysis on the blood serum. I must say that the results are full of twists and turns, and some unexpected developments.
Stop beating around the bush and get to the point.
Yes, my lord. Instead of being an antidote to the Chuanhuo virus, it instead changes its form. It's basically a catalyst for the continued mutation of the Chuanhuo.
Is that why they all turned into monsters? All because of the serum injections?
The mutant's condition itself is also infectious, so I can't...
Jesus Christ. Hang on, I was burping. Excuse me.
The mutant's condition itself is also infectious, so I can't confirm the exact number of those that were infected through that vector. If you require it, I can give an estimate using simulations.
No need. Not when we've already confirmed the source.
Who would deliberately do such a tedious thing?
Think about it. Who has done the most research on the Chuanhuo? Who has the technology to do this? The answer is obvious.
Aigong? This doesn't seem like something she would do. Why?
Who knows? But I'll be hearing from her soon. Abacus, can you find a way to eliminate these living corpses? They keep regenerating.
On that subject, I have good news and bad news.
Start with the bad news.
Who would ever want to hear the bad news first? You gotta start with the good news. That kind of negativity will be your ruin. Abacus, what's the good news?
The good news is that we have indeed discovered their weakness. If we know the genetic sequence responsible for their regeneration, we can permanently destroy it. The bad news is that these mutants are an amalgamation of different genetic sources, making it impossible to trace the original genetic sequence.
Does that mean we need to find the original cells? Where should we start?
Based on my calculations, these cells were originally obtained from a Solarian, one that ages very slowly.
Like the imprisoned Kwang Hu? Could it actually be Yi? You haven't aged ever since the incident.
My apologies, but I have already run those tests. Neither Kwang Hu's nor Yi's genetic corresponds. My apologies, but I've already run those tests. Neither Kwang Hu's nor Yi's genetic corresponds.
Are you sure? It's not Yi? Try running those tests again. He has the most enigmatic body in all of New Kunlun.
Lucky for us, I have something that might come in handy. This is G's hair.
Lord G's hair?
Analyze it. This might be the cells we've been looking for.
Please wait patiently, my lord, as I run the comparison system.
Okay.
As you had predicted, Lord Yi, G's cells in the regenerating gene sequence from the Qianhuo mutant form a 99.97% match. Based on this data, I have successfully discovered a way to break into their mutant cores. I have designed a special device, and now, as long as you add it to your talisman system, these monsters will no longer be an obstacle.
What materials will you need for this device?
The way it functions is simple. The materials are readily available, but the work it required to make it is extremely complex. It should only be attempted by an exceptional craftsman, familiar with basic mechanical principles.
Are you saying that in front of me on purpose? Save me your flattery and give me the blueprints.
Wuka.
Of course. I shall leave this to you, Lord Guafu.
Done! Get this, let's get this on you.
Super Mutant Buster, a special device designed by Abacus and modified by Quafu. Its name demonstrates Quafu's unique tastes. Fully integrated into Yi's talisman system, this device triggers automatically upon talisman detonation, destroying the mutant's cores and granting them eternal rest.
You really don't have a knack for names.
It might look simple, but parts of it were really tricky to make. Nothing I couldn't handle, though.
Much obliged.
There was nothing.
I helped too!
More like helped get in the way. Well, I guess you did contribute a tiny bit.
See?
You two have been getting along pretty well.
You're imagining things. We're fundamentally different beings, and ape-man will only be an ape-man. But let's not get sidetracked. You know how to use it, right? I've already set all the parameters. The device will trigger automatically upon contact, releasing a surge of energy that will burst inside the mutant. It should basically work just like your talisman system.
Okay. I can finally deal with the living corpses in the Empyrean district.
I can also help with the living corpses thingy.
You will stay right here while I conduct my business. If you get bored, ask Uncle Chubby to play with you.
You're really good at making life difficult for others.
Oops.
I do like the ladies, you know. I do like them. I like them and they like me back.
IR is getting the Switch too, so I'm going to go over to his place and play it and steal it and take it away from him and never give it back.
Curse you, Bale!
I can't remember any other places where... Ooh. Yeah, I think everything is subbed to Abby. Oof. Abby, I hope you enjoy your emotes and your balloons. I need to swap out my talisman for the last one again. I'm curious to see if these guys respawn now. I sent that to him and he sent a gif of him locking his door. Oh, hang on, let me swap. Oh yeah, they did respawn, by the way. Okay, then it's not really worth me doing all this. I'm gonna go swap my talisman for the other one again. Yeah. Hey, Red, how you doing? Oh! Keon, thank everything is subbed to tier 2 sub to Abby. I didn't even notice it was a tier 2. Abby, you now get an intro sound effect that will play every single time you come into stream. So pick out any sound you want, send me an MP3, a YouTube video, and I'll set it up after streaming stuff, and it'll play next time you come in, okay? Keep it like under 15 seconds roughly, 15 seconds maximum, give or take. And try to avoid copyrighted, like insanely copyrighted things. Like if you ask me to make it a Taylor Swift song, I'm gonna say yes, I'll do it. But there will be a caveat that it won't play in VODs. Oh. Twin Tau Fruit. When a Solarian dies after succumbing to the Qianhuo virus, their body will produce a gorgeous fungal flower. It's unclear why this happens. During the process, the experiences of the deceased life are converted into something like a fruit, filling it with the energy of life. It gives a massive amount of skill points upon absorption, slightly increases slash and talisman damage. Huh. I have to do it tomorrow? No worries. Do it at your leisure. Those girls are getting freaky? Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're drugged out of their mind right now. Yeah. I only remember one other one of those hanging guys. I mean, there was probably another one around here somewhere that I'm forgetting. Okay. Okay. Now I have 4 skill points. I'm willing to try full control, but I definitely like the one that I have right now. Have I done this? Yes. Oh. Interesting. I definitely think I prefer just Key Blast. Oh, I don't need to go back for that. I definitely think I prefer just normal Key Blast. think it's just more convenient. Hi. Okay. I'm also worried that the Switch 2 is gonna... I'm worried that the Switch 2 is gonna have a rough launch, so I'm just gonna wait. I mean, that is very common for console launches. Never forget the Red Ring of Death fiasco that was the Xbox 360's launch, because they launched it a year before the PlayStation 3. They rushed the launch. Where the Joy-Con drift that is rampant throughout the Switch, but especially the launch editions. Oh, okay. Well, that's just the boss fight room, right? Yeah. Okay. Dang. I'll get there. Hang on, wait. Might buy one like 3 to 4 years after launch, like I did the Switch. I mean, I definitely want one, but right now, like, the only reason I want one is Metroid Prime 4. And I don't think one game is reason enough for me to get one. Because, like, I mean, like, I guess Donkey Kong Bonanza. Because, like, I don't need the Mario Kart, right? Like, I don't need that. Do I want that? Yes. I don't need to play the Mario Kart at all whatsoever. That is not something that I need to do off launch. Metroid Prime 4 I am very much looking forward to and have been for years. So it's like, I would like to play that sooner rather than later. I would like to play Donkey Kong Bonanza sooner rather than later. Is it like a priority where I have to do it right now? Not at all. So, like, I could see myself getting one in, like, a year from now, or maybe 2 years from now. Definitely. Probably more likely a year from now. I am, like, out of the big three of Nintendo, PlayStation, and Xbox, I probably am a Nintendo fanboy the most. So, I could see myself getting one a year from now, right? But I don't really need one this year. Yeah, if they were like launching with a Zelda, which like wasn't anywhere near on the table because of Tears of the Kingdom being, like, practically yesterday. Oh, hey. Passenger token Zhu Yan. Token carried by Solarians used for identification as a voyage log can be recycled at the 3D printer.
We have everything we could ever need here, but our people are becoming moody and living aimlessly. I had originally thought that perhaps life had run its course, and that there was nothing for us to seek for.
That made the developments of New Kunlun pretty unexpected. While I have my doubts, I'm willing to give it a shot. I'm hoping to see a brand new world once I wake up. Boy, did you wake up. That explains why I have like 3 out of 8 things here. A lot of the things are from killing these guys. Interesting. I think Nintendo is really hoping that the enhanced versions of Switch games is going to be their backbone for a hot minute while waiting for Metroid and then Donkey Kong in July, for sure. I think that, like, what people misunderstand and people seem to have forgotten, I think people have forgotten that the DS exists, and then the DSi exists, and then the DS XL, and then the 3DS, and then the 3DS XL, and then the new 3DS. I think people forget that all of that happened. So people look at Nintendo and they're like, oh, they don't release pro versions of their consoles. They don't do that. That's not their MO. They release new consoles only. I think people forget that all of that happened. Because, like, in reality, the Switch 2 isn't a new console. The Switch 2 is a new console in the same way that the PlayStation 5 Pro is a new console for the PlayStation 5. Sure, it's been 2017, it's 2015, 7 years, right? 3 plus 5 is 8. It's been 8 years, right? So, like, sure, it's been 8 years since the Switch. This is still the Pro version of that console. This is not a fully new console. I think a lot of people forget that. They're just handling it in a weird way, where they're making people pay for upgrades because it's Nintendo, and they are maybe the greediest company in games. So, maybe right under PlayStation, you could argue, but really, it's pretty fucking close. It's pretty fucking close. I'd argue that the PS5 is just a pro PS4. I agree. The fuck does it do that's special other than the new controller and faster hard drives? It's a more powerful, newer PS4. It's a PS4 Pro. The big thing that was the difference with the PlayStation 5 was the solid state drive, which is revolutionary. I'm not going to undersell that. The solid state drive for the PlayStation 5 revolutionized how solid state drives work on PC. That's how good it is. But, like, did we need a fully new console for that? No, I don't think so. You know, it's not like the cell processor that was the PS3. You know, this isn't, you know... But the controller is cool, don't get me wrong. The DualSense is amazing. And I wish more controllers would take on DualSense-like things. Like, I wish this controller had the haptic feedback and adaptive triggers that the PlayStation 5 does. That would be very cool. But I'm happy with this controller, and I don't think I need to change it out. I'm very happy with this controller. never did this. Interesting. I missed a whole elevator when I was exploring this area. I can see why I missed so many things here. Isn't the Pro usually, like, better extra hard drives, not a new GPU or CPU? It's just an upgraded version of what they had. That's all Pro versions are. It's really, like, honestly, kind of the Switch aside, because it's Nintendo and they lean hard on gimmicks already. It's kind of inevitable that this has happened for Xbox and PlayStation, because all the upgrades of Xbox and PlayStation have been since the original Xbox and PS2, not PS1, PS2. All the upgrades that they've supplied have been, like, graphic enhancements. The PS1 to PS2 had quite a bit more. Like, one that comes to mind right off the rip is the online chip that was in the PlayStation 5 that allowed for online capabilities. But that's all PlayStation and Xbox have been since Xbox original and PS2. So it's like, it's just been graphical enhancement after graphical enhancement. But, like, nowadays, video games can't get much prettier than what they are right now. Like, don't get me wrong, they can get prettier. I'm not saying that it's completely not a factor. They can, right? But, like, The Last of Us Part 2 remake that they put out looks like real life. You look at that game, that looks like... You look at the video game of The Last of Us Part 2 and The Last of Us TV show, they could both just be live-action TV shows. Like, that game looks like real life. So, you can't really get much more advanced than where we're at right now. So it's like, when they release a pro version of the play... I mean, yeah, I guess people did say this back in the day as well. So maybe I'll walk back on this one in a few years. But like, finishing what I was saying. What was I saying? But like, look at the PlayStation 5 and the PlayStation 5 Pro, right? Like, look at those consoles, and what is the real difference between those consoles? Things are a little bit more detailed when they're far away. Oh. Meanwhile, the PlayStation 4 to PlayStation 4 Pro was an insane leap. I remember, like, Bloodborne went from being like 2 minutes of a load time all the way down to like 40 seconds. Like, PlayStation 4 to 4 Pro was insane. I would like to express some turf bullshit, though. The Harry Potter game had a Switch port. The Harry Potter game had a Switch port. The Switch 2 port is totally a new game, essentially, but instead of offering Switch owners who get a Switch 2 an upgrade price, you have to buy the game in full price to play it. Yeah, that's pretty ridiculous, because the original Harry Potter game was streamed. It was a cloud streaming thing for Switch, right? And now you have to buy the full game fully new. Yeah, that's pretty ridiculous. But this is Warner Brothers that we're talking about, and they're the most greedy person in all of media. So, you know. And you have to pay twice the price if you're trans? I mean, yeah, I guess you have to pay the price tag money-wise, and then also the mental health price of having to pay, having to give up your morals in order to support it. Yeah. homie just pushed me into it. I actually thought they made a really dumbed down port of it that didn't need to be cloud. I'd have to double check. Maybe I'm wrong. I know that's pretty common. Like, the one that comes to mind is, wow, that guy fucking cooked me. The one that comes to mind is, the control port was cloud streamed. Remember that one VTuber who got canceled for playing the Hogwarts game, and then in her apology, she basically said, all trans peoples are babies? Man. Man. I don't think anyone deserved... I mean, we talked about this when the game came out. I don't think anyone deserved to be canceled because of the Hogwarts game. Like, the thing that happened to that, like, girlfriend reviews person or whatever, where, like, she was sobbing on stream or whatever, like, that should have never happened. I don't think anyone deserved to be canceled or anything over that game. But, like, holy shit, you know what I'm saying? Everyone was a baby at some point. True. Personally, I came out fully grown. I unpaused the VOD like 3 times and it wouldn't unpause. But yeah, it's just a video game. Play what you want to play at the end of the day. Hi, Yovis. Like, I don't think anyone deserves to be shamed for playing Hogwarts Legacy. I think that it's kind of ridiculous that people got shamed for playing Hogwarts Legacy. Do what you gotta do. Play what you want to play. It's like, there is a lot of really good stuff in relation to Hogwarts. Like, Hogwarts, like, Harry Potter, like, is an intriguing world conceptually. I'd argue that there are a lot of bad bits about it. I'd argue that the original story of Harry Potter isn't that great. But that just, you know, that's opinions, that's subjective. Where's my brain? But, like, conceptually, like, it's a really cool world with a really cool universe, and it's unfortunate that it has to be bogged down by a horrible creator who won't shut the fuck up. Luckily, there are good people in it. Daniel Radcliffe's pretty fucking cool, and is very supportive of trans rights and the like. So there are good people in it. But unfortunately, the creator just isn't one of them. I can get up here. Oh, fuck. Ooh! Okay. Turtle scorpion, a poisonous scorpion endemic to Guafung. Its a brilliant color made it popular to keep as a pet. However, its hairs contain a deadly poison, so it must be kept away from children. Children specifically? I just had a great idea. I'm gonna make a video and put it on the hub and title it Retro Gaming, where I just sit there and play with myself for an hour. Nothing more retro than playing with your body. Well, you could play with a 90-year-old body, you know, like a senior citizen. You know what I'm saying? Almost definitely not the case. But what if streaming it resulted in less people buying it because people could just watch it instead of buying it? I'm sure that is the case for some. I love the fact that Snape is going to be black in the upcoming show, and everyone on the internet believes that in a world of magic where people are anti-non-magic folks, everyone is supposed to be also against black people. Everyone hung on the physical appearance, and people still bitching that Ellie doesn't look like Ellie from the game. I don't understand the Ellie thing. I think that the Ellie thing... I think that Ellie in The Last of Us is good. I get it a little bit for Abby. Because I do think that it would be better if she was muscly, and I think that her being muscly in The Last of Us Part 2 did have a bit to do with her story. But so far I enjoy the actress's performance. But I don't understand the Ellie thing. I think that it's fine. I think that she's doing a fine job. I think she's doing a good job. Or they're doing a good job, rather, sorry. I believe they're non-binary. Yeah, I believe they're non-binary. But yeah, they're doing a great job. I think the Ellie that is in The Last of Us Part 2 is pronouns is different from the one in the games, but I don't think it's in a bad way. I think it's just different, which is fine. I look forward to seeing where this season goes. I keep forgetting. Well, it's a hard thing to remember when you're seeing them as... You're seeing them play a character who is she, her. And you only really know them as characters where they're playing a she, her, and then you have to learn that they are not she, her, they are they, them. You know, like, you only ever see them play in this role and another role where they also were she, her. You know what I mean? Okay, I think I got enough here to be satisfied. I think I'm gonna explore down. Yeah. I think I'm gonna go down and explore down there a little bit. Because now that I have this ability, this is like the primary area where there have been these homies shooting at me and stuff. I just want to make sure that I've looked around enough. Yeah, I mean, it all comes, like, let's use me as an example. No spoilers, by the way. I'm not going to spoil anything from The Last of Us Part 2, show or games, especially since, like, the show's coming out right now. It'd be kind of fucked up if I spoiled a part in the game. You know what I mean? But no spoilers. A lot of people came at The Last of Us Part 2 video game from a point of contention and then used that as an excuse to be sexist and be misogynistic against the game. When in reality, like, it sucks being on that side because, like, I also have problems with The Last of Us Part 2 video game, right? And every time I say that to somebody, in, like, a chat or something, I feel the need to preface of, I had a problem with this video game, but not in the sexist way, because people had it the sexist way. People were misogynistic towards the game and were against the game in that way, including transphobic about a certain character. So every time I'm like, I didn't like The Last of Us Part 2, but not in the misogynistic way. Because I always have to clarify that, because there is legitimate issues in that game, in the pacing structure of that game. There are legitimate problems in that game that I had complaints about. But because other people had it in the way that they are being misogynistic, I now feel like my complaints are lessened because I can't voice that concern without a warning symbol over it. You know what I mean? Without prefacing. I agree with your specific complaints, but I liked part 2. Oh, I still liked part 2. I don't think part 2 is I think Sarah Sang, friend who you've probably seen me stream with, I don't think it's a 0 out of 10 like they said or anything. I think The Last of Us Part 2 is a good game. I think it's a good game. It's good. I still have complaints about it that I think they could have done better. And should have done better. And I think that it holds it back. Yeah, so anyways, women suck, and I hate them all.
Drew, what are you talking about? Remember in confidence you told me that The Last of Us Part 2 was the perfect game? Only being surprised by this superior steel wool game based on the popular franchise Five Nights at Freddy's? You know, the one where there is a security breach. What was that game called? Oh, that's right. Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach. Great game.
I want to point out how we just had a failure of a soul link, Keon. I only said that last part because I seen you send that message, but I didn't read it. So I said that last part, prepping that message, so that it could... And then you went the exact opposite direction, because I was fully expecting you to go the Drew's a misogynist route. I was setting it up, but we had a failure there. We had a failure of a soul link there.
Drew's a misogynist.
I am! I hate all women! They scare me! And also, security breach sucks, except for the wolf character. Does this hurt me? Yes. Except for, I think it's Roxanne! Fuck. We got a platforming challenge, folks. We got a platforming challenge. Platforming challenge, folks. Platforming. Platforming challenge. Platforming challenge. Okay. Oh shit. Forgot the button for a second. I'm gonna land here for a second just to get that to be my respawn point, but then I'm gonna go over here. Ooh! Okay. Is that something? No. Interesting. Oof. 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 No! 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 Yeah, I'm up here again. Interesting that that's all red. I didn't press up. Well. Okay. There we go. Oh. Wait. Oh, I can go through those.
Yo, yo, yo. Roxy to Foxy, she making me scream. Not because of jump scares, you know what I mean. Asked for days and plus it's slay. With a robotic body is where I want to lay. Games called 5 Nights, I wouldn't last 5 seconds. With the queen in my eyes, I'd something between her thighs. Yo.
Pretty much said my thoughts exactly. Yeah. Pretty much. Exactly on the dot. Can I have a free redeem since my birthday is in 3 years? No, I don't think so. No, I don't think I'm gonna give that to you. They were just a little short. They promised that all staff would be able to board. Curse you, council bastards. I hope you all die horribly. If I had known, I wouldn't have left home. Mom, I should have listened to you. An ancient letter next to the body indicates that the person was a stowaway who tried to enter the Empyrean district hundreds of years ago. Cabins in New Kunlun were short in supply, so many tried to enter illegally. As that was happening, violent protests against the council grew fiercer, forcing the council to use the guards to brutally suppress the people. Can I get a free redeem, cause you love me? If you win the next Balatro game. The next one. It's gotta be the next one. But I stopped playing? Well. Just gotta boot it back up. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Can it be a deck I've already won with? Nope. Can I get a free redeem because I didn't ask for a free redeem? Sure, anything under 5,000. Finally won a gold chip game the other night. I haven't even gotten to a gold chip. There you go. Okay. Oriander, a poisonous weed that grows in the southern part of Zia. Studies have shown that due to genetics, some find it fragrant while others find it malodorous, and bitter. I've never seen that before. New word. Wait, how much money do I have? Enough where I no longer want to die. It was 2,000. Enough where I would like to get there without dying. It's only closing because I got on them? Okay. Where does that elevator go? Oh, up to the Empyrean District? Got it. Okay. I missed a few things, but I'm not here to 100%, you know? I got a lot. I paid my dues. I paid my dues. Do you prefer when you're playing a Metroidvania type game that it tells you you can't progress in a direction so you don't spend copious amount of time trying to do something you can't do yet? Or do you like less guidance? I want as little guidance as possible in almost every Metroidvania that exists except Animal Well. Because Animal Well is both a Metroidvania and a Metroidbrania. So sometimes you can do something. You can very, very possibly do something. But you assume that you can't because you don't have an item to do it. And it breaks the game. I talk about it a little bit more in my next video. So in every single game except for Animal Well and anything that would mimic Animal Well, where it is both Metroidvania and Metroidbrania, I would prefer no guidance, or very little guidance at the very least. Also, hi Melon, how are you? What the hell is this? It's even got a tag on it. I guess it became fashionable to keep one of these as pets. I don't understand it either. Prices for these scorpions skyrocketed once they were bred and modified to be docile and affectionate. The only thing they didn't modify away was their venom. Pets? Animals should be raised then slaughtered. Absolute nonsense. It's so salty and that tough shell gets stuck between my teeth. What's the point of raising one if it doesn't even taste good? Pets aren't usually raised for consumption. I got more for you. Oops. Hey, you! What is that disgusting odor? Really? I think it smells pretty good. To the point where I'd want to try it if it wasn't poisonous. People have always been divided on this plant. Some think it smells nice. Others think it's nasty. Smelly and bitter too. Anyone who likes the smell must have some serious issues. Oh. I have a question. And we were kidnapped by you monsters. Where did we originally come from?
The pale blue planet.
My hometown is blue?
It was, at least when we discovered it. Your home is just like Penglai. Oceans and life as far as the eye can see. But due to the presence of New Kunlun, it's probably just a land of ice and snow now.
So your sorcery can change entire worlds? Unbelievable.
It's all my fault.
So we built New Kunlun, which caused global warming. Interesting. And we were like the leader of its construction, I guess? Me. I'm guessing we gotta go down to purple because that's the only zone that I have a thing leading to. Lip falling apart. Good luck, Keon. I love you. Mwah. Smooched you with my falling apart lip. This guy is ugly and I hate him. That's usually people's reaction to me. Just kidding. I'm hot as hell. Cilantro? Oh, that some people think it tastes good, some people think it tastes bad. Hello, Drew. You are an exceptionally attractive, and I love you. I love you too, Debbie. How are you? How's Oblivion? I think you said you were playing it. What? I didn't mean to press that button. That was an accident. I remember I really struggled on this guy when I first met him, and really not much has changed. I'm still kind of struggling. Yeah. He still eats my ass. I haven't started it, but Oblivion is goated. Oh, I thought you were trying it out on CB stream. Well, not on CB stream, but during CB stream. Also, how is South of Midnight? Another game that I'm going to be playing soon-ish. I just have... Elden Ring's a really big game, man, you know? How do I get up there? Oh, there's a lot of them, but I can't kill them if I can't reach them. Fuck. Okay. Hello. Nice. You're a little different. You got like a growth. Why didn't that hurt me? That was a lot. Wasn't there a guy up here? Many. Oh. So me killing that guy kills the other guys. I feel like me moving in this direction is moving on. I don't want to move on yet. Really, my more nuanced take is that South of Midnight is... Sorry. I was trying to paraphrase to add in context, but then I did it in a wrong way. Weirdly, my more nuanced take about South of Midnight is that I think the characters are very well written, but the story is delivered meh. There have been multiple moments that I think were intended to be very emotional, but kind of fell flat for me. Interested to see if you feel the same. It's definitely not near the top of my list. I mean, I can show you. I'll show you the games that are, like, near the top of my list. Give me a second. This is my private Discord. You can see here, this is, like, my list of games that we're getting to. We're obviously down to 9 souls. So Max Payne 2 is up next. I might remove Blueprints and bring that further down the list. I haven't decided yet. But this is kind of like my ordering that I'm thinking of, like the order in which we're going to get to things. So you can see South of Midnight's pretty far down. I might move one of these up because we have a 12-hour coming up that I haven't planned. So one of these might move up to soon, and we might blast through a lot of it during a 12-hour. But yeah, you can kind of see of the direction. Yeah, we've been doing a Remedy marathon. We've only done Max Payne 1. We're going to do Max Payne 2 soon. But yeah. Move 1000X Resist and South of Midnight above Alan Wake. It's like 6 Remedy games back to back. Yeah. It's very much not something that's like stagnant. Like I can move things around as I go. It's just it's more so just a list of like a rough ordering. It's a very rough ordering is what I'm trying to say. It's a very rough ordering of when I'm gonna get to things. Can I? No. Okay. Seeing if I could. I mean that word. Seeing if I could parry the spikes growing. That's 1 of 3. But that doesn't give me much. I need to be up. I do need to be up there. I don't know, man. Gotta be a way to get there easily. I feel like this is moving on. But yeah, that's like my rough ordering of where I'm planning to go. We got a lot to do. We got a lot on our list right now. Elden Ring is really holding us back. But that's okay, because I like it. I like Elden Ring. I'm loving Elden Ring. Alright, cool. But 1000X Resist is very much a big priority for me. I've heard so many people say that like 1000X Resist is one of those like best written games in existence. Like it's like it's a lot of people's like a top story game for those that played it. It's just something that got overlooked by a lot of people. And so it like fell into obscurity kind of thing. So I'm looking forward to seeing if I agree and seeing what they mean. That's very much like a big priority for me, is getting to 1000x resist sooner rather than later. Okay. I got the Joker I wanted. Hell yeah, dog. Excited for you to get there. If it's that highly acclaimed by people, then I may not watch that one so I can try it. You can always watch the intro and then decide. Okay. I can't use that. Oh, that fucking sucks. I can't access this elevator. It seems like I have to move on to... I have to move forward to move back. Gotta turn left to go right. Okay. What? Yeah, that's fair. Oh. A token carried by Solarian... Oh, I already know that. Today is my 25th day on New Kunlun. Are you all doing well, my masters? With all the rumors and conspiracies flying around, I believe it's my responsibility as a streamer and one of the chosen to let the world see the truth. And one of the chosen to let the world see the truth. What? I believe it's my responsibility as a streamer and one of the chosen to let the world see the truth. I read that twice in a weird way because I was so taken aback that it said streamer. I hope everything will be better once we wake up from hibernation. I will keep you all in my thoughts and dreams. Huh. Look, Chad, it's me. With big bahongas. The Memer. What the fuck is that? I'm taking my senior officer to Ascension Palace. He already finished his Dust Guardian service and was eligible to be discharged for hibernation. However, what appeared before us wasn't a hibernation machine, it was a killing machine. I saw all the others who had been discharged there. Some turned into monsters, and those that didn't were just being kept as experimental subjects. Was there no hope to begin with? We all used our strength to escape here, but now my senior officer is injured and all the medical equipment here is broken. How did it come to this? Your titties are bahungas at most. You have never been closer to being banned than this moment right here. Okay. Okay. I just noticed that there's a big-ass fish in the background. Where does this elevator take me? Is it where I think it will? Yes. Do it. Free me. Oh yeah, I mentioned it at the beginning of the stream, but some people weren't here. Weren't a lot of people here yet. I changed out the ooh emote, the ooh emote, the pogfish. Now it's magic art. Freedom! Chad, is Braveheart still an okay movie to enjoy? Is Braveheart... Is Braveheart still an okay movie to enjoy with all of the stuff about, Mel Gibson? Can't wait to watch Drew play Alan Wake 2 next year, basically. Once we finish Elden Ring, which we're closer to doing than you'd think, it really depends on how long this boss takes in all reality. Because after we beat this boss, there's like maybe... give or take 3 streams left of the main game. Yeah, I mean, like, he's not the creator of the whole thing. He's just the main guy. Anyways. Where's my brain? Once we finish Elden Ring, we're gonna be flying through games, because Elden Ring is really the thing that's holding us back. Elden thing, if you will. Because it's such a big game. But being able to run two games at once is gonna speed us up quite a bit. In like 3 months? No, like I said, really depending on how long this boss takes me, there's like 3 streams after this boss left of Elden Ring. Like, we are very close to the end of the main game of Elden Ring. Before I knew it, I found myself far from home. The cramped cabin intensified as my longing for the familiar street corners and living in the lively noodle shop nearby. Each step of this journey deepens my nostalgia for those simpler days. Right or wrong, it no longer holds significance. This cabin would be where I rest forever. Oh, hi. Hi, Maker. Welcome back. Oh. Oh, is that Chi-Yu? Or their brother, rather, that I decapitated the head of? I think it is. Huh. This is a door. say that every stream, though, because it's true. It really depends on how long this boss takes. The only thing that is holding us back from finishing Elden Ring is this boss. After this boss, the game will be pretty fucking easy to blow through. And I guess y'all meddling with crowd control things, because that is returning once I finish this DLC. Oh, I see. No? Dark Steel. So 3 months? No, like 3 weeks, probably. 2 weeks. All depends on how long this boss takes.
Yee, can you hear me? There's something I felt was off when I woke up, but we never had the chance to talk about it.
What is it?
Do you know about the Dust Guardians?
I don't know much, but I've seen them mentioned in some documents.
The Dust Guardians are staff responsible for maintaining all operations in New Kunlun. Over the past 500 years, while the Solarian passengers slept, they worked to ensure that everything kept functioning.
I thought New Kunlun's systems were fully automated.
Well, relying solely on automated systems comes with risks. What's more, since you were in charge of developing the autonomous systems, Aigong was worried you might have tampered with it. After you were out of the picture, she greatly limited the scope and clearance of all high-intelligence systems, including Abacus. She then personally recruited the Dust Guardians, which report directly to her.
I never had the spare time to play petty games like this. How have the Dust Guardians stayed alive for this long? Have they been genetically modified like Chi-Yu?
No, they're Solarians. It goes without saying that they were also infected by the Qianhua virus. Aigong's strategy seemed to be to use them in shifts, which prolonged their lives. The weird thing is, when I woke up, I couldn't contact a single Dust Guardian. It's like the entire organization evaporated into thin air. The first time something like this happened in over 500 years.
That explains why everything's falling apart. Could the mutants have something to do with why the Dust Guardians vanished?
I don't know, but they were effectively Aigong's personal guard. I wouldn't be surprised if they were conducting shady activities. Their headquarters is inside the research center, so you might dig up something there.
Okay. You got that way faster than I did. That was the Hollow Knight. That was the Hollow Knight in me. The Hollow Knight that is in my heart and my soul. AKA, I've played Hollow Knight like 4 times all the way through. And they do a lot of that kind of shit in that game. What? Dang. Should all be gone now. I thought that I was respawning right next to it, but I did not. Okay. Okay. Ugh. Is this this homie still chilling here? Okay. I mean, supposedly Silksong June, so, you know, as the rumor says, now would be the time to replay Hollow Knight. Yeah, I mean, of course it could be. But the rumor is June. So if there was ever a time to replay Hollow Knight, it'd be now. I didn't necessarily want to fall down just then, but it's what happened. Oh, I see. Okay. That's where I came from. Thankfully, Team Cherry is incredibly transparent and clear in its communication with its player base. You can really feel the love and respect for their community in their numerous updates and tweets. I don't agree. Not with the fact that I don't agree that they're transparent, obviously. But I don't agree that them being not transparent is them not loving their fan base. I think it's fine. I can just chill out there, huh? While you're just right next to me? I think, if anything, it's a negative against the fan base of how rude they've been about the time that it's taken. Because I very much am of the opinion that, like, that game could come out a decade from now and I'll be just as excited about it as I am right now. Like, I really don't care. I think, if anything, they've shown too much. Oh, well, now I can't do anything about it. Now I can. Okay. I think any developer has a responsibility to say something if a company like Microsoft announces your release date for you. I agree on that. I think really what it goes down to is they shouldn't have announced... They've shown too much. I think they should have been more quiet. Because I think Microsoft announcing the 2025 date was a mistake. And I don't think that was necessarily 100% on Team Cherry. It's not on Team Cherry. But I think that's also on Xbox for putting that pressure on them, because I'm sure they got not a small amount of money for them doing that. Now, maybe there's something going on behind the scenes that is like a miscommunication. Maybe Team Cherry didn't know. Maybe that's giving them too much of a benefit of a doubt that they didn't know that Xbox was going to do that. You know? Talking about the 2023 day. I thought it was 2025 for the Game Pass thing. Am I misremembering? Oh, wait, yeah, this year's 2025. It is 2023, right? That was the Game Pass thing that they announced. Regardless, it doesn't really matter what date it is. I think them announcing any date at all was a mistake. I don't think their miscommunication beyond that point, or rather lack of communication beyond that point, is a negative. I think it's fine. I agree that they probably should have said something the year of, of the delay and being like, hey, this game isn't coming out, we're sorry. Which they kind of did, just too late, I think. But I still don't think that's an indicator that they hate their fan base or anything. Okay. I have no, like, as a person who is a Hollow Knight fan, and is a fan of Team Cherry, I would say, I feel no ill will towards it at all. I think that people need to calm the fuck down, as in the audience needs to calm the fuck down, and just allow them to cook. Let them do their thing. Stop putting a pressure on them every single showcase to be there. Stop hyping it up every single showcase. Just let them do their thing. They're an indie developer. Let them make a game. And I think that's on the fan base, not Team Cherry. I think the only thing that is against Team Cherry is that 2023 announcement. They planned to have it ready for 2023, but Nintendo approached them with the deal and said they'd send Nintendo ninjas to assassinate their families if they said anything about it because Switch 2. No, I don't think that. I don't agree with that. I don't think that's... I mean, like, obviously I don't know, but I don't think that's how business works like that. I think it is purely the game is not ready yet. Or rather, wasn't ready yet at the time of the 2023 original release date. I think the game wasn't ready yet. But now I think it's close, and I think it is going to come out this year. I very much do. They've been working on it for, what, 2018? So, like, fucking, what, 7 years? It's been 7 years. So. But, like, again, for me, like, I really don't care. It could come out a decade from now, and I would still be as excited about it then as I am now. It really does not matter to me. My hype levels do not go up or down with time. It has remained a constant. I paused the VOD in the middle of me talking. It has remained constant and consistent, and I think that's the way that it should be. I don't think that we should be expecting much from these developers in that way. I think that it is kind of disrespectful to treat Team Cherry as its fan base has. I also want to say that I fully acknowledge that this game could be bad. I think a lot of people are not thinking about that possibility. Team Cherry has only released one video game, that being Hollow Knight. And sure, Hollow Knight might be the best Metroidvania ever made, by a lot of people's perspective. Sure, Hollow Knight might be is revolutionary for the Metroidvania genre, right? It's only one video game. Whatever Team Cherry makes next could be dog shit. Silksong could be dog shit. We don't know. They don't have a track record. It's the same thing with Mobius Digital, right? Don't get me wrong. Outer Wilds is a fucking amazing video game. Outer Wilds is one of the greatest games ever made. It is still just Outer Wilds. It's not like Mobius Digital has made a bunch of other video games. They've only made Outer Wilds. So whatever Mobius Digital makes next could be dog shit. We have no idea. You know what I mean? I don't care about the game being delayed or not ready. I still just think, based on the standards of every other developer, AAA or indie, is a simple tweet saying, sorry, we need more time. I agree 100%. But I don't think that's a sign of them hating their fan base. I think that is a sign of them being an inexperienced indie team who made a mistake. You know what I mean? Because again, they've only made one game. They're a team of primarily 3 people, you know? So it's like, I think they made a mistake. And I think that's fine. Because they're a small little itty-bitty indie team who has never done something like this before, you know? And hopefully they'll be better about it in the future, seeing people's response. Seeing how people have reacted to this game. As in, they don't talk about it until it is anywhere near ready. feel like I'm approaching something. As in, they don't talk about it until it is anywhere near ready. And when it gets delayed like this one does, they communicate it. So I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm not disagreeing with you that this was a mistake. I'm agreeing with you that that was a mistake. I'm disagreeing with you that that is a sign of them hating their fans, because I think that it is purely, what's the word? I think it is purely, I can't think of the word. I'm just gonna say a flub. I can't think of the word I'm trying to figure out. That is purely just a flub, because out of inexperience. Not a fluke, no. Like a mess up. They messed up. It's a, I can't think of the word. It's a more official word that means the same thing, though. A faux pas? No. It's like an official businessy term that means the same thing. Hi, Sham. How are you? How's your stream? You're right, Minnow. Damn it, what's the word? I can't figure it out. Oh, Baldur's Gate 3 with Floof with crowd control. Just Floof? Also, hi, Floof. How are you? What's your class and race? I didn't try to make the point that they hate their fans. I was just pointing out their lack of communication. Only suggested that there is no love or respect that is evident based on the communication thus far. Okay, I'm with you on that. I'm with you on that. More than 2 people sounds kind of annoying to coordinate regularly. Baldur's Gate 3 is very much a 2-player playthrough. No more, no less. Well, there can be less. You can do a single player. But 2-player max. Get the Yankee Monk this playthrough. Hell yeah, dog. I'm also playing a monk right now. Fucking... I'm gonna be laying down to go to sleep, and I'm gonna remember the word that I'm trying to look for, and I'm gonna wake up. I'm gonna be laying down, I'm gonna be barely asleep, just like on the edge, and I'm gonna go, wait! And remember the word that I'm trying to remember. What's the word mean? It's a businessy term for we made an oopsie. We made a mistake. We did a bad thing, but like out of inexperience. And for some reason, the only word that I can think of is grossly incandescent. And that's not what I'm looking for. Good night, Sham. I love you. Mwah. It's okay when you do... It's okay when you do just do and at everyone in your Discord with nothing else but the word in your message. Oh, okay. Yeah, you're right. That's the play. You can't free this guy in any way. Miscalculation? No, it's like a businessy term, like it's like gross something. I can't figure it out. Hide inside the container? Wait. Again? Gross misconduct? No. Gross negligence! That's the word. I think, does negligence mean what I think it means in my dome? Is it negligence? Define negligence. Failure to take proper care in doing something. That's the one! That's the one! I think that Team Cherry failing to communicate properly on the delay of Hollow Knight Silksong is gross negligence born from inexperience. That's what I was looking for. Thank you. Oh my god. Okay. One stream VIP. This is a VIP free zone. Oh, this just leads to the transport hub. Oh. Well, there is a path down there. Can I access that path down there? Hi, Tiefling. How you doing? By the way. But yeah, I think more people need to come to terms with the fact that before it happens, because it could, there's a big possibility of it. The Hollow Knight Silksong could be a bad video game. Have I done this already? What? And I bring up Outer Wilds because the same thing's going to happen whenever Mobius Digital announces their next game. Whenever Alex Beecham talks about whatever he's working on next. I think the same exact thing is going to happen where everybody's going to hype up that video game when in reality, like, there is no evidence that that will be good at all whatsoever, other than the fact that Outer Wilds was good. But that is only one example. So it's like, that's one where it's like, I think the same exact situation's going to happen, but we very much need to be prepared for the possibility that that game is not good. Still be excited for it, you know, obviously, but have that reality in the back of your brain that it is a possibility, you know what I mean? There's nothing wrong with being excited for things. Just gotta have a douse of logic in there, you know what I mean? Mwah. You think it might get No Man's Skied, or more so that the fan base will be overhyping on its own? Oh, I think that for... Oh. Well, this is just leading somewhere where I don't need to be. I think Hollow Knight Silksong is already overhyped, and I think a lot of people are going to be disappointed by it because of that, because I think it is impossible for it to reach the hype levels that people have reached. And that is partly at Team Cherry's fault for taking so fucking long. But, you know, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I've been here before. So is there a door down here that I got to but couldn't go through? There's you. That's not how I do you. The Four Treasures of the Study. An ancient writing tool, calligraphy has been transformed into traditional art, with emphasis being placed on erudite, scholarly atmosphere created by each purposeful brushstroke. I remember in high school when I was a little fucking prick, I bullied a kid because he was into calligraphy. Not like fucking pushed him down the stairs or anything like I do Quack or anything, but still was not kind towards him. And I regret that one. That one I regret quite a bit. Is this not the bottom? I knew Drew was a bully, a little bit. Again, not like physical or like really super, like, I was not one of the biggest bullies, you know? I just was very, judgmental, I guess, would be the word to say. I see, so this leads down here. I'm definitely not the kindest individual. I definitely thought I got this already. That's Kwafu, by the way. The orange cat. I'll just get this. I'm gonna come. You lost, dude? You didn't get the W? I want the gold one back. I was on the final blind. Alright, Quack, are you here? This run had so much hope. A shame. A shame. I'm here. Pick a redeem under 5,000. I'll give you under 10,000. Pick a redeem under 10,000. Because this was a long one. Man, I feel like I missed so many of the jades. Oh, now I blend. What's a violet vessel? This is the first area I was meant to explore, but I am here now. Earbud died. Extra large blind, gotcha. It was 300k instead of 100. Ooh. Instead of 100k? That sucks. Those are probably the worst ones. Oh, so that's how I would have gotten up there if I didn't have the double jump. Yeah, I very much was meant to be here at the very beginning of the game and did not. I love Metroidvanias. Oh, hi. Okay. Easy peasy. I had 260k, but I could only make a pair. Look at the draw. I got another fucking jade slot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's probably one more. Because it probably results in 10 total. Eh. Hello. Increases Djinn collection radius, allowing for the collection of Djinn from even farther away. Waste not, want not. Definitely want that. Well, you know, I want not that. I waste not that. Vessel from Sleep Token? I know who Sleep Token is. I've never listened to any of their music. And I only know who Sleep Token is because of Ace and CB. A friend told me a new song dropped by them today, so I had to listen. It's not bad. All I know about them is that all of their music is incredibly depressing. Where's this go? I mean, I guess I'll take it. Fuck it. I'm gonna have to teleport back to where I was at this point anyways. Depressing? I don't know about that. I mean, you can feel free to send me some. I'll listen to some. I think that's everything. Oh wait, did I just see one? Yeah, okay. There's more. How would I get there? I would need to go up first. I am restating that this is not a 100% playthrough. I don't think you'd like it. That's fair. I'm not a moody boy. That being said, I have been listening to a lot of Radiohead and Joji. I like quite a bit of Radiohead. It's moody and extremely loud. Oh, is it like Screamo? Yeah, I don't like Screamo. I fucking love Dance Gavin Dance's music, but then they start screaming and I'm like, not for me. Enemies will not be able to interrupt a talisman detonation, however, damage will still be taken. Oh. Interesting. And then this is Kwafu's area, right? Yeah. Yeah. Fucking love Tame Impala, man. How many people would you guess is in that band? There's one path up there. Fuck it. Cowabunga, dude. I've made it this far. I found so many things. Oh, I've done this, yeah. If I thought you'd like it, I would have made you listen. Okay. Ace is the reason that I found and fell in love with Chapel Roan. And then right as I started listening to her, media exploded and everything was talking about her. And I was like, is this like one of those things where it's like, I learned about it, so now I'm noticing that people are talking about it? Or like, was I just right before the trend? Like, what order did this happen? What happened here? I did not know Steam Powered Giraffe did a cover of Pink Pony Club. I'll have to listen to that. Honey bee. Excuse me. Pardon me. Bagel. I found a cool band today called Grupo Frontera. They had a really good Tiny Desk today. Is that what you posted in the Discord earlier? I didn't realize that song is like 5 years old by now. Yeah. Yeah, it is. I'm gonna unequip this because I don't need it, and I'm gonna equip Pauper Jade so that I can equip so I can grab things from further away. And then I only have I have 2 slots now. I don't even need to unequip this. Do I want this other one? No. Okay. Let's get back to where I was. Good Luck Babe is very much my favorite song by Chapel. But I like everything. I think that some of the stuff off of the EP is kind of meh. I think the original EP is definitely the worst of her music. Except for one song that is probably better than some. Which is a regular, because usually a person's like, it's very common that a musician's first thing they release is like some of the best, simply because it's like music that they've been thinking about for a decade before they released the EP or album. But regardless, I think that after that first, I don't think that that she got a writer after the first EP. I think that she got I think it would be a producer technically, the person that makes the beat and the music behind it, right? I think that her vocals on that first EP are amazing, and the lyrics for those vocals are amazing. I think it's just the music, Andre, that really holds it back. That first EP is very acoustic in a way. It doesn't have the same, like, I guess, funky feeling that the rest of Chapel's music has, if that makes sense. And I think that's because she didn't have a producer at that point, and now she does, to make that first album pop. Why never will? I think you should give everything a shot at least once. Never know, you might be into it. Including mass genocide. Not a fan of the music? You should still give it a shot.
My lord, you are not from the Last Soul, Igong.
What?
You are not far from the Last Soul, Igong.
I'm not saying that you have to listen to the entire album back-to-back 8 times. I give a song a shot, that's good enough. Alright, fair. That's all I was asking for. Even Meth Drew?
She is the final hurdle in the way of you obtaining all the soul seals. This last encounter is filled with unknown variables, so make sure you're fully prepared. I also suggest tying up any unfinished business to minimize any risk later down the road.
Okay, that is a point of no return. I'm gonna turn around for a moment. Because I do have some things to give to da boy. That being said, Andre, if that song wasn't Good Luck Babe, that's the one that I would recommend you listen to. That's like, Good Luck Babe is the one that I'd recommend everyone listen to at first. Beyond that, it's like, because like Pink Pony Club is good, don't get me wrong, and that's like probably the second most popular one. That's the one that I feel most people have heard, is either Pink Pony Club or Hot to Go. While those 2 songs are really fucking good, Good Luck Babe just has like it has a good starting feeling to it, you know what I mean? But hey, you do you, man. Yeah, I'm gonna wait for this ad to run, actually. Journeying down that. Okay, back. Do you have time for one more game before I leave?
Of course I do!
This could well be our last game.
Huh? What did you say?
Nothing. Let's start.
you haven't told me anything, I know.
Know what?
I overheard some of the stuff you guys were discussing. I know a lot of the things are happening outside. And I know your people aren't doing that good. Is it because I'm not strong enough? Is that why you won't help me? Sorry. Is that why you won't let me help?
You're overthinking it. No one can help me out of this situation. I used to think I could turn things around, but the truth is I can't do anything.
That doesn't really sound like the Yi I know.
If only I had known it would be all in vain. I'm starting to envy those that stayed behind.
Really? But if I never met you, I'd just be alone.
Huh. If it weren't for me, you would be living a much better life.
Maybe, but I wouldn't want that. I would be super bored without you, Yi. That kind of life would be meaningless to me.
What makes something meaningful anyway?
I can think of a whole lot off the top of my head. But you might not think of much of them.
Try me. I want to hear it from you.
Like, remember that one day when the weather was perfect and we slept on the grass till the sun went down?
Yeah, that was a really good nap.
And that other time that we had a huge fight over that stolen grilled fish? We didn't talk for 2 whole days after that.
Yeah, I never understood why you got so angry over it.
Or that one night when I fell asleep while you were telling me a story? You just kept going till the morning. We didn't even notice.
But aren't these more like memories?
I don't know if this is the right way to put it, but I think the meaning of life is pieced together by a mix of happy, angry, and even sad memories.
Living life itself, is that the meaning? It's taken me a while, but I think I'm finally starting to understand it.
I think it should be felt, not understood. Like when playing Kyan-kun. Am I gonna win?
You are. I already knew I wasn't going to win halfway through. Congratulations. Now you can find your next opponent.
No way! I'm not playing to win, I just want to have fun with you, Yi.
Not playing to win? I really have a lot to learn.
Hey, Skywint, thanks for the raid. How you doing, dog? How's your stream? Can someone shout out Skywint, please?
Here. This is a calligraphy brush. Stop writing with that crude charcoal.
Wow! You write with this? How do I hold it?
You're holding it backwards. Remember, the order of your strokes is very important.
The tip is so soft. And now my words look so crooked.
Practice more. It's not easy at first. As a first-timer, you're already more talented than I ever was.
Who taught you to write? Was it your mom, dad, or your teacher?
We had a big tree in our yard, under which was my first classroom. Back then, I had a clingy classmate.
Who's your classmate?
Pay attention, that's another mistake. Calligraphy demands focus. You mustn't be distracted.
I know. Thank you for the pen, Yi. I just thought of some new ideas, and I want to write them down quickly so I don't forget.
Are you done with your story yet?
I'm already at chapter 102. The hero dug out the divine sword from the fields and is now going to the sea to duel with the fish princess.
Okay, that Sounds like a good opportunity to practice. And don't forget to keep your back straight. Your eyes should also be a healthy distance away from the paper.
Okay.
Final boss is probably second. G is probably third. I really like the second phase of Jiequan. Oh, hey, Abacus.
Came just in time, Yi. Could you stay still for a moment? Look over there and don't move. Yeah, just like that.
That was weird.
What are you doing?
I want to do my own version of the Immortal's portrait. Can you put your right hand behind you? That's it. I looked over your painting over and over again, and now I think I can make one too. Could you move your right foot forward a tiny bit?
And what are you supposed to be doing here, Abacus?
Please, my lord. When Chuan requested to draw you, I was worried for his lack of artistic training. We wouldn't want to have something poorly drawn. That's how I came to explain to him the method behind watercolor. Add a dash here, fill this in with color. And done! A portrait of you in the form of the Immortal. It's all yours.
Oh, it certainly makes an impact.
Really? What do you think? Do you like the colors? Abacus, what's your verdict?
It is a style that stands out from the market.
Aren't you a sweet talker?
Maybe I can work towards becoming an artist. You were my inspiration for this work, so I won't charge you anything for it.
You want to sell it?
Artists need to eat too. It's okay. You can go and appraise it. I won't get mad.
That's assuming I can find a buyer.
Portrait of Yi, a gift from Xuan. This was Xuan's first attempt at watercolor after receiving the 4 treasures of the study. The character in the portrait looks elegant and stylish. Xuan took some creative liberties and made Yi appear taller than he actually is. They rest.
What's going on? Why are you all staring at the portrait?
My lord, when Xuan created his rendition, I took the chance to analyze this painting. There were some unexpected findings.
Oh, like what?
The style and age of the painting reveals the rather prominent background of the artist. During the turbulent era, a notable scholar warrior protested the growing inequality by robbing vast amounts of property from the nobles of the 9 kingdoms. He disappeared, and it is said that he lived in seclusion on Kunlun Island in his later years.
Continue.
I believe our artist may have hidden the secret clues in this very painting.
You mean it's like a treasure map?
Exactly. Or to be precise, a treasure poem. What does the poem say? That sounds fun! If you look carefully, there's text written in the background.
This is medieval Solarian text. What does it say?
Allow me to translate. Running translation system. Translation complete. My lord, the data has been uploaded to your database. Are you gonna go on a treasure hunt, yeah? Can you bring me with you?
I wouldn't get too excited. What if it's a trap?
The wealth of the 9 kingdoms hid deep in Kunlun, tucked in a grotto upon the eastern shore. The Fusong Cave painting points up to the skies. Keep flying, and you'll find treasure galore. This is the poem extracted from the Immortal's portrait. It may have clues as to where the treasure's hidden. The wealth of the Nine Kingdoms hid deep in Kunlun, tucked in a grotto upon the eastern shore. The Fusang cave painting points up to the skies. Keep flying and find treasure galore. Eastern Shore. Probably here, I would guess. Okay, let me check, look. Maybe not. Maybe up at this one. This is a painting faces up. This is the Eastern Shore. Didn't mean to do that. Golden Strand, thanks for the follow. Also, Skywind, thank you for the follow as well. I'm gonna leave now. Well, hey, feel free to come back anytime. I stream Thursday through Sunday at 10 p.m. EST. I also do a bunch of other content, including video essays over on YouTube. The next one being about Metroidvanias and Metroidvanias. You don't gotta keep up with all that. Just join the Discord. If you join the Discord, you can keep up with everything in one place, okay? Have a nice night. I love you. Mwah! As well as to you, Skywind. Mwah! Nothing new. I think I have some poisons to give you, don't I? No. Okay, well, before I journey off, I do have some money I can get. Oh, now there's a bunch of paintings everywhere. Oh, he has something to say. What do you have to say? Moment of your time, Sir Yi. I saw the paintings of renown hanging upon your walls. By whose hand were they rendered into being? What? The paintings of renown? You mean the portrait of the Kunlun Immortal? No, the painting cast out Wonderstruck. It signed with the name Xuan Yuan. Yeah, there's only the painting you have in your possession. Very stuck a curiosity. Every hue of mystery. It is said, this is the first time I had laid eyes on such exquisite artwork. Are you for real? Why, of course I am. Do you see a flaw in my judgment? I delved into all the ancient and contemporary treasures. My expertise can surely withstand public judgment. No, I didn't mean to question your expertise. It's just, I didn't know you had such unique tastes. With all due respect, Sir Yi, would you be willing to part with the painting in your hands? What's in it for me? Allow me to think this through. How about this? I want Zhangxi's aid in my personal collection, which is usually off limits, but I can make an exception for your masterpiece. No, I'm not gonna do that. Deal. Wonder! Oh, you're painting. What incredible artistry. Performing a precise parry will complete any ongoing charging for Charged Strike, making it immediately available for use. Interesting. I have 7,000 buckaroonies right now. So I'm gonna buy the rest of the poisons that this guy has. Now at nearly 1,800. But it's okay. I have a lot to recycle. Transfers a part of your internal damage to the enemy after a successful unbounded counter, punishing the enemy and diffusing a dangerous situation. I don't know. Let's go talk to Kwafu.
I must be mad to have agreed to help you. If the elders back home knew what I was doing out here, I'd get a scolding of a lifetime.
I would like... Oh, there is another pipe upgrade. Oh, I need an herb catalyst for that. I'm gonna get the final upgrade of the Cloud Piercer. Okay. Oh, hang on, one more thing. I'm doing all this because I'm at a point of no return, by the way. Oh, it doesn't have anything to say, okay. What about Abacus? I also have a bunch of poisons to give Big Homie. Nope, okay. Here's some Thunder Centipede. These bugs were really commonplace where I grew up. They lived near water and caused the deaths of a few careless kids every summer. That's to be expected. Kids will drown in no matter how shallow the water. It's not that. Not only are they highly poisonous, so numb. They can also release electric currents when I'm in danger. It tastes sweet and sour. Shakes a bit to your teeth. It's not bad overall. What's troubling you so deeply that even alcohol can't alleviate? Also, welcome back, Jenny. Nothing. Just some complicated feelings. Over in the village have been coming to me asking me to make medicines and antidotes. What a pain in the ass. I'm not really the benevolent type. They keep begging, so I always end up helping. Some old geezer brought me some newly made bedding to thank me. I also mended the holes in a few of my clothes. I'm not used to the other villagers treating me like this. If they're treating you well, what's there to worry about? I was thinking, if I got along with those stupid villagers, what would the guru think of me? That guru again? You mentioned that name a lot. You have no idea how frustrated she could get. She knew about everything and suspected that there was something going on in our village. No one believed her. They thought she had gone insane. One day she found a secret passage deep inside the forbidden cave. She said she was going to unveil the truth and impress everyone. I wanted to go along, but no matter what, she wouldn't let me. That was the last time I saw her. Chances are she bumped into a guard. The ignorant villagers started saying she was spirited away for her insolence. Before I knew it, we had already chosen a shaman for the village. They used the guru's story to intimidate everyone into following the rules. What a crock of shit. Is that why you're always wandering around? Are you trying to find her? At first I did, but the more I witnessed, the less hope I had of her being alive. Whatever. At least I got as far as here. The guru didn't teach me all those things in vain. I just need to get stronger. Maybe one day I won't have to rely on others. You can always go on your own journey, but you can't even begin to imagine the loneliness you'll have to endure. You have to be sure it's what you want. Anyways, here's more poison. Wow, that's delicious. The flavor has a gentle sweetness that lingers even after I've gulped it down. Not bad. It really goes down. Janong? Not bad at all. It was so good. I almost forgot how to breathe. I blacked out and saw a few of my dead buddies.
It was a hell of an experience, let me tell you.
We would typically refer to that experience as seeing your life flash before your eyes. Anyways, here's more oh.
What a pity. If the guru could have lived a few more years, she would have been able to see all this.
You can go and tell all the other villagers.
They don't really need to know. I thought I knew the whole truth. I suspected the shaman was hiding an entire peach grove behind the mountains. But this is completely different from anything I'd imagined. Yeah, ignorance can sure be nice at times, huh?
You're drunk. I thought you wanted to prove you were right, even if it spelt the end of your life.
You know, maybe ignorance is kind of bliss.
Yeah, so anyways, here's more poison.
This fruit tastes pretty normal. Are you sure it's poisonous? I can't really enjoy normal food.
We learned at school not to touch it due to all the parasites burrowed inside, so I have no idea.
You dumbass. You believe everything they teach you at school? The small white granules side back quite a punch, though. They're pretty good.
Really? So it's edible?
Why don't you take a bite yourself? Come here and stop shaking.
I haven't moved.
Oh, come on. Now you have two heads? Why'd you turn your face into a bug? And impress me with your theater tricks?
I'm glad I listened to my school teachers. And I'm glad I took a pee break.
Well, hi.
I got this jade. What was it again? It was like charging up an attack, right? I don't really need that. I don't know. Because like the only thing I would replace is that, and I don't want to replace that. What do I have in the status? Oh, it's the new upgraded arrow. Yeah. I mean, like the only thing that I would want to do left is try to find that treasure. I don't really care about it that much, you know. Like I don't really care that much. It's just like, cause like I don't know. I feel like it's probably in the grotto. Here, let me check a look. If I do like this, is there like a location that I haven't been? Not really. What about like in here? Because like it has been a while. Not really. The only area would be here, but that's the drop down. Oops. I've kind of been everywhere, so I don't really know where it would be. But like I said, we're not doing this with the goal of 100%ing. It's very easy to fall into that with Metroidvania and Brainia. Because it feels so good to complete. But I'm actively pushing against that. I do not want to 100%. If I feel the need to continue it, I can. I don't need to... I can always come back, you know what I mean? If I feel the need to. Is there anything else I want to do? I want to talk. I want to make sure. I want to talk to Schwan and stuff one more time. Because I did give Chi Yu the painting, and I want to see if Schwan has anything to say about that. So I do want to do one more thing.
Sir Yi, I have all sorts of news to share.
Are you getting married?
You're quite the gesture, and unfortunately, no. The good news is, dear brother, thanks to your assistance, I have accumulated a sizable amount of gin. I believe that given time, these funds will help my brother regain his freedom.
I didn't really do much. I was just buying what I need.
No need to be bashful. I suspect you also purchased items which you didn't need. As such, I am slightly ashamed to say this. There is one thing I'd like to discuss. In truth, other than Jin, the liberation of my brother will also require a select few hearts of other guards. Therefore, it is most unfortunate that I, a weak scholar, am unable to handle the island task.
Enough beating around the bush. Ever since you called to me, I knew this day would come. You want me to help you kill some guards and pick up some parts, right? Just tell me what you want and where I can find them.
Oh, you know exactly. I knew you'd be willing to help. The party is called Soul Severing Blade. It is currently held by a high-ranking guard named Shuang Yu. This guard controls the decks at the 8-man facility near the abandoned mines.
This I'm willing to do. In the 8-man facility near the abandoned mines, it's not too far. I'll give it a try if I manage to pass by.
You have my dearest gratitude. A fortune in battle may hold thee.
This I'm willing to do. Finding the thing in the cave is like... It's not like an easy, simple thing to do. It's like I'd have to find it. But like, this is easy peasy. Also, Fred's background, or at least what used to be. Near the abandoned mine, huh? Oops. Eight-man facility near the abandoned mine. Yeah, well, you're not who I was looking for, but... Oh, I hit the thing that gave me light. Okay, well, I kind of went backwards here. We're looking for a dude. He said the 8-man facility, but near the abandoned mine. So I feel like I need to head towards the area that is labeled 8-man facility. Rather than heading deeper into this zone. I feel like I kind of went the wrong direction right off the rip. Oops. I doubt it's even up there. Man facility near the abandoned mine. What that pee-pee do? Do it fart? Did you win yet? I am like right at the end of the game. I'm choosing to elongate it a little. And do a bit of a side mission. I mean, I've never been down here. Whoop! That loops around. Do it fart? I is a tire? I think you... Well... Like, are you like a white wall? Or like a strong grip four-wheeler kind of tire? Like an off-road tire? Or are you like missing treads? Like what kind of tire are we talking? Anna gives me Firestone vibes. Yeah. Right now, an old bike tire behind a shed forgotten about for years. Dang, it'd be like that. How was work, Anna? Oh, this is all new. I went a little bit too far there. A wooden amulet held by ancient miners to pray for safety. According to believers, Fusang cannot be violated, and only branches that have fallen naturally may be used, making them extremely precious. Oh, Metroidvanias. Always more to find. Oops. Always more to find. Not a bad thing. Are you the guy that I'm hunting? Yeah, you are. You're a copy of the first boss I fought. And I'm doing it on no health. And I died. Here's a prediction, don't vote for one. Okay. I'm dead. Oh my god, I'm alive. Well, I beat him. Does he stay dead or not? Because that really changes how this prediction ends. I can't even make it up this. Okay. Okay. I'll hang on. Wait for it. Hang on. Wait for it. Okay. Then that's 3. Weapon taken from the guard, a wrist accessory of Shangguai. Sorry, Shangguai. A celestial specter that can slice through steel. During battle, it can be concealed under the sleeve to obscure attack timing. Also an Earth Catalyst. Oh, you won't catch me. Back to the pavilion. Didn't I get up there without? Whatever, man. I thought I could. Here's the dagger you asked for.
That's you, sure ye. Your benevolence is immeasurable and your virtues are as clear as...
I get it. You don't need to exaggerate.
You know, lies. For it must have been a hard-fought victory worthy of great praise.
The Celestial Legion are the Council's elite guards. They can indeed be a bit of a nuisance. But when compared to an ancient weapon like you, they're just small fry.
I do indeed differ from them in rather inherent ways, but this does not mean I possess a higher prowess in combat. Using Shangguai as an example, could you not see that he blindly followed orders without any autonomy? To exist trapped in that teleological code is a pitiful existence. I believe that it is benevolent and righteous to have put them to rest.
So you think only creatures with free will can be considered alive?
Indeed. He who is unable to live for himself is just a dead man walking.
Agreed. You shouldn't be too harsh. Artificial beings like you are a special case.
Yeah, I understand. After all, I couldn't think when I first opened my eyes. I guess. In the beginning, I was kept in the GA family's vault. At the time, my senses were obscured, and I could only see the objects displayed in that room. Placed before me were the last written words of the great GA Patriarch. The poem initially appeared to me as just a collection of symbols, but those ink strokes accompanied year after year. Until one day I suddenly understood its meaning. A surge of emotions poured into my brain. It was as if I woke up from a reverie. Everything in this world began to brim with meaning.
You think that a poem creates self-awareness.
It's nothing short of a miracle.
It is your choice whether or not to believe it, Sir Yi. But the world is much too colorful to not listen to one's heart and waste time on tasks assigned by others. I can't grant this experience to my brother, and I'm afraid it will all be in vain. I am grateful to you, Sir Yi, for this great gift. I shall put it to good use.
Good what? Hey man, I found a necklace.
What are you holding in your hand, Yi?
It's a Fusong amulet. It might have been left behind by the miners who were illegally chipping away at the grottos. You can have it if you want it. It's usually worn around your neck.
It's heavy and made of wood?
People in the past used it for protection. It's just a silly superstition with no scientific basis.
What's a superstition?
It's blindly believing in something without any basis of proof. Take this amulet, for example. People thought by carving the mark of Fusong into it, it would be endowed with divine powers, allowing its wearer to...
This amulet has magic powers? I'm gonna wear it every day.
I just told you it's just superstition and that it's just an ordinary piece of wood. If the mark had any effect, the scientists studying the primordial roots would have already discovered it. Let's put it this way. If you're promised something good, but in exchange you must loyally follow orders and not doubt anything, chances are that's a superstition.
So then our village ceremony was also a superstition?
Now you get it.
But without the ceremony, I wouldn't have been saved. I wouldn't have been able to live here with you, Yi. I guess something good did come out of it.
Another one of your silly fallacies.
But if that's what you really think, why would you bring it all the way here for me?
I picked it up. Might as well use it. Or do you want to give it back?
No, I was just joking. I'm keeping it.
Okay.
I'm gonna rest and go talk to Big Homie again. Excuse me, what is this? The Legend of the Porky Heroes. Chapters 111 to 120 of The Legend of the Porky Heroes. After receiving the 4 treasures of the study, Xuanchuan's handwriting has improved significantly. He handled the writing and cover illustration all on his own. The story is full of twists and turns, having changed the protagonist twice. Interesting.
Sure, Yi, a moment of your precious time.
What is it?
Get I audacity, have you seen the next volume of The Legend of the Porky Heroes?
The Legend of the what?
Legend of the Porky Heroes. Good night, Genesius. I love you. Chapters 110 and 120. A thick tome indeed. I made a mental note of it when I saw it on the shelf earlier, but now it is finished. I was wondering if you got to it first.
Did I take it? Maybe.
I knew it! You are a man of good taste. What a remarkable work. I hate it not to pass your time, but how it tickles my fancy and stirs the depths of my soul. Phenomenal. Yours truly would like to read it no matter the circumstances. Do you have a harsh line, good sir?
We should probably check if we're talking about the same work.
You need not utter a peep. It wouldn't be so tactless as to not offer recompense. I have here another jade that I'm confident will fill the gaping hole left from your depriving you of that masterpiece.
Just how many jades have you got hiding in your stash? Fine, take it.
Yeah, we're all grateful. The fate of the hero in his struggle against the Beast King isn't keeping me up at night.
Beast King? I thought he was fighting mer people.
That was 10 whole chapters ago, man.
Converts some damage to internal damage, granting you the ability to better endure fierce combat. That is very fucking good. Look at the massive titties that he gave Shenong. Okay. I mean, this is the root of all, right? This is where the experiments for that kind of stuff took place. For making the fucking pink spikies in the first place. What's this? Hack? Recording device.
Origin era. Year 450. Winter 120. I have never seen a catastrophe like this. Tianhuo will spread all throughout Penglai. No Solarian will be spared, including myself. However, during this chaotic time, the Chandao Council was able to maneuver itself to the top. This has helped us secure an unprecedented amount of support and resources. Our new Kunlun Research Center will bring back all Feng Shi technologies. I must live up to everyone's hopes and find that cure. That is our current mission. The world will know that science is our only hope. Origin era. Year 452. Spring 48. While I was speaking to the Xia Kingdom, a severely injured young boy was put in front of me. He had suffered serious injuries from an explosion. I did not expect him to survive the next day. Miraculously, it seemed like the primordial roots was helping him regenerate the damaged organs and tissue. Using my rhizomatic stabilizer, the young man not only made a full recovery, but his body also exhibited an unprecedented symbiosis between Solarian cells and genetic material from the primordial roots. This data may lead us to even more breakthroughs. Have I been blessed by the heavens?
Talking about me. That message was about me. Guarantee you all of these dudes are gonna open up at some point. No shot. Banicula. Banicula? Banicula VT. VT tells me streamer. Streamer tells me, click name, go follow. Oops, deleted it. Oh, sorry, Pancake. Hey, Banicula. How you doing, dog? Thanks for the follow. Banicula with... Oh my god. Holy... Hang on. Let me lock the fuck in. Okay. Good. Banicula was spoken correctly? Hell yeah. How you doing, dog? Thanks for the follow. I stream Thursday through Sunday at 10 p.m. EST. Feel free to come by anytime. I also do a bunch of events. I do a bunch of content elsewhere. I do a lot of stuff. If you join my Discord, you can keep up with everything that I'm doing in one place, okay? Join my Discord. It's a nice place. You don't gotta interact if you don't wanna. Just use the schedule, or the announcements channel, rather. Easy peasy. So it is Banicula? Not Banicula. Like Dracula? No? Okay. Just at work, and working on some art at the moment. What you drawing? What you drawing? How's your stream going? It's going good, I think. I don't know, chat. How's stream going? I'm having a good time. Oh, is that G? Origin era. Let me go over here. Wah.
Origin error. For year 468. Winter 1223. Fantastic. We have found a new ray of hope on the eve of the launch. Our research was totally misguided. We need not rely on the primordial roots to eternal life. Hang on. Our research was totally misguided. We need not rely on the primordial roots to eternal life for Solarians. With jade data from G's cells, we'll not only develop a serum for Qianhuo, we'll also be able to achieve true immortality. I believe we can overcome any and all challenges we face. A Solarian that can live for thousands of years without any genetic modifications, the source of Ji's vitality differs vastly from that of the Kong Hui or Yi. That of Kong Hui or Yi. Who is Kong Hui again? I remember that name. Wang Yi. Remember that name. But this information needs to be concealed, especially from Yi. We cannot afford any missteps at this juncture. Kong Hui. I always press this button instead. Do we have a thing for Kong Hui? Oh, that sounds familiar. If we do, it's not named that. Oh, that sounds familiar. It's based off of a book I read when I was a kid about a Dracula rabbit. That's crazy that I fucking clocked that. I'm gonna swap my earbud real quick. I'm gonna lurk for a bit. Oops. I'm gonna lurk for a bit while I work, but I'll pop back in chat in a bit. Okay, in a bit. It's nice to meet you. Friends art. When you're done, you'll have to post it in the Discord, because I want to see it. Earbud, hello? Thank you. And thank you. Foundation era, year 2, autumn 1023. Despite not meeting expectations, we already have a prototype for the cure. The next step will be to test the cure on our test subjects. What? Yeah. After several rounds of observation, adjustment, and additional testing, we should be able to perfect the serum. Solarian clinical tests may take a massive amount of time to conclude. Luckily, the Eternal Cauldron project has brought us that precious time. In the end, the credit still goes to Yi. Where did it all go wrong? As your mentor, I thought you'd understand. Hang on. Let me glance that again. What did you say? What is taking the time? Foundation error. Despite not meeting the expectation, we already have a prototype for the cure. The next step will be to test the cure on our test subjects. After several rounds of observation, adjustment, and additional testing, we'll be able to perfect the serum. Solarian clinical tests take a massive amount of time to conclude. Okay. So, like, it's taking time for the medicine to take its root, I guess. And okay, got it. Is this a boss? No. Foundation era, year 37, winter 215. It's still unclear if one can completely be cured of Qianhuo, but there are no doubts regarding the effectiveness of the serum. Based on our reports, Qianhuo growth seems to have surpassed in Dust God. Wait, what? How goes? It's going good. Based on our reports, Qianhuo growth seems to have been suppressed in Dust Guardians who have received the serum. However, it is worth noting that a very small percentage of test subjects experienced secondary mutations. So that she gave it to the Dust Guardians, it slowed the virus's progress in the Dust Guardians, but they mutated. These mutations have led to the affected Solarians to take on a new form. What follows is a loss of sanity and an increase in violent behavior. This is a completely new development that will require further observation. Foundation era, year 125, spring 527. Waking up from the soulscape over and over again has taken a toll on my body. Solarians exhibiting the secondary mutations, now referred to as mutants, have demonstrated some incredible abilities. With the root's genes already present in Qianhuo, some mutants have been able to infect and devour a part of the primordial roots. Through that connection, these mutants are functionally immortal. What? Foundation era, year 259, summer 812. Damn, soulscape. My head feels like it's about to explode. Returning to our report, the mutants seem to exhibit some collective consciousness. Oh. They share information and act as a group to the point of being energy efficient and coordinate to an extreme degree. This phenomenon goes beyond our traditional understanding of life forms. We may be on the cusp of discovering a whole new type of organism. Shh. They have a hive mind. Foundation era, year 351. We have concluded our clinical tests after no qualitative, never seen that word before, after no new qualitative changes were observed. 90% of those who received the serum failed to recover from Qianhuo. The remaining 10% turned into mutants. How are we supposed to find the solution? Okay. So, the Eternal Cauldron Project within New Kunlun was led by Yi, who created the ability to use the soulscapes, or rather, led the creation of the soulscapes, the hypersleeps, the everything. He was like the leader of this all in a way, right? He was the director of the engineering, basically, of everything. His mentor, Aigong, without his knowledge, then took advantage of that and started to use Solarians who were in hypersleep to genetically experiment on them in an attempt to cure them of the Qianhuo virus, but instead killed 90% of them and mutated 10% of them, leaving only, I think it was 360, I think it was like a little lower than that, but 360 Solarians left alive out of 10,000 that were on, or rather inside of New Kunlun. This still doesn't answer the question of what set Yi on this mission of killing all of the Solarians that are doing this, of killing the 9 souls.
So in turn, now Yi blames himself because he was the leader of the Eternal Cauldron project that gave Aigong access to so many Solarian test subjects. How do I get in there? Well, now I can't get back. Maybe that's after whatever's this way. It's all the instances of the mutations, including the twins. So this is recent. So the top picture is Fusong, Yi, and Gomong standing next to each other, assumedly because they were both mentored by her. The bottom image, I assume, is the original Qiandao team, the Illuminati team. Oh, I just have access to her thing right here? I feel like this is a trick. Empty. They're all empty. So this is where you were hiding. You weren't easy to find.
I really didn't expect to see you again, Yi. I'm sure you didn't enter my soulscape just to say hello.
No, I'm here to patch up my regrets. Have you forgotten already? You were separated in such a hurry, I didn't have time to properly say goodbye to my old mentor.
What a sentimental disciple you are. It has been 509 years since we last parted, hasn't it? Back then, if I was able to convince you, things might not have developed this way.
So the intro of this game was 509 years ago. Me coming out of the tentacles to meet Xuan Xuan, between the intro of the game was 509 years. What happened 509 years ago that put us on this journey to even attack them in the first place? Xuan Xuan is not 500. We were healing for 500 years. Spare me the empty speculation. If we could go back in time, I would simply behead you with my sword.
I've watched you murder the souls one after the other. I don't even recognize you anymore behind your bloodlust. You were my favorite student. So curious about the world and eager to learn science. Don't you remember? You came up with the Eternal Cauldron and brought hope to all Solarians.
That hope should not have been based on lies. People have a right to the truth. That's what you taught me. You were the one who betrayed everything you believed in.
Wrong. As a scientist, I knew from the very beginning that it was important to solve problems in a practical manner. Truth and lies mean nothing compared to a Solarian's life. Forgive me for asking, but you think the Qianhuo will just disappear once you have taken all the soul seals? Or do you plan on waking everyone up, just to die together back in Penglai?
I believe there are things more important than mere survival.
Oh? Like what? What could be more important than staying alive? Without life, we all return to nothingness. I have indeed made mistakes in the past. That's why I spent the last few centuries trying to make amends. Right now, I am the only one who can make things right. No matter how much you hate me, this is an indisputable fact.
You're not in a position to say any of that.
Did that strike a nerve? That's only because deep down you know I'm right. Yee. Are you doing this on behalf of all Solarians, or is this a personal vendetta?
I was thinking that too, Dumpling.
I don't think there's any meaning in continuing this idle chatter.
I agree. Draw your sword. I won't lose to you this time.
I admire your confidence, but don't forget, this is my soulscape. Do you recall the first key point from the feng shui art of war?
All warfare is based on deception.
Correct. You have always been an excellent pupil.
Is that mine?
I seized control of your nerve centers the moment you entered this realm.
Even I didn't think you'd pull such a dirty trick.
In fact, I was just thinking about how I would obtain the permissions to usher in the new era. The heavens must have sent you to assist me. And for that, you have my gratitude.
You planned this from the start. So then, those mutants, no way.
There were many accidents along the way, but I finally understand the purpose of it all. Everything, including your betrayal, ended up working in my favor. Sleep peacefully, my child, for this nightmare is about to end. It all because...
Wait, is it?
It all becomes nothing. I don't know if that's right. It all comes tumbling down, tumbling down.
It's Returns, you're right, I couldn't think of it.
Tumbling down. It all returns to nothing. Yee.
Heng, is that you?
I've been thinking about a lot lately.
What do you mean? Why are you here?
I'm sorry, but I can't leave with you.
Oh, it's my soulscape now. Fuck. What did you say?
I'm not going with you. I want to stay.
What happened? What's making you say such a stupid thing?
I'm serious.
You will die if you stay here. Don't you know that?
I know, but I can't imagine my life ending anywhere other than in Penglai.
At New Kunlun, we will find a way to end this virus. You won't have to fear the Qianhuo.
But ultimately, we're all mortal, and I hope to complete my journey within the Great Tao.
There you go again with that gibberish. Do you not want to live anymore?
Of course I want to live. How could I not want to spend the rest of my days with you? But Yi, I don't want to run away. My life and death are part of an inseparable whole. We must live well, and be willing to accept death's embrace when it inevitably comes. Back then, the primordial roots extended your life.
The one that saved me was my mentor. Why do you think I worked so hard to study science for all these years? I thought you of all people would understand. Why would you betray me like this? I've always saved the best of everything for you.
No, you just assumed what I wanted. Never bothered to ask me. You kept saying it's all for me, but really it's been about what you want.
So, everything I've done up to now was just my own wishful thinking. I get it now. Is that what's been going through your head? I should have known.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean it that way.
It's okay. I think you made your point loud and clear. Let me do the same. I will come back to visit one last time before takeoff. If, after giving it some thought, you still decide not to come, then you're gone to me, and I never had a little sister.
What? How could you say something like that? You're all I have left.
I'd rather forget about you than approve of you rotting with the rest of the lunatics on Penglai.
Why?
Doesn't matter. You're not at fault, and I'm not at fault.
Yes. None of us were at fault. We just made different choices. But you never came back. Why? Why did you leave me behind?
I didn't.
When the curtains falls, none of us are really at fault. We are souls, outshining all species, never to be extinguished. By leeching off bygone glory to fuel the new era, we are survivors. Our feverish flames have failed to forge hope, inflicting blistering pain with each searing embrace. We are martyrs. Working in vain, painting our colors across the sky over and over again, probing and feeling. Night descends and our light is already faded. Right and wrong fade away in the twilight. The sky is getting dark. No one's at fault, for we are only souls. I knew you were here, Yi! Aren't you excited for dinner tonight? Yi! You're finally awake!
Is that you, Xuan?
Can you hear me, Yi? Where have you been? We were attacked!
The Four Seasons Pavilion? How? Are you in danger?
Those metallic monsters suddenly came in and wait, I think they're back!
Find a place to hide. Quickly. Xuan? Xuan, are you there? Answer me!
That was intense. And this is an ad. If it... Snap back to reality. Oh, is this open now? Last one. Holy fuck, hold up, Xuan, I gotta read a novel! Foundation error. Forget it, it doesn't matter anymore. I have looked all over my past research data. Perhaps there was something we didn't account for. Why were we even researching immortality in the first place? Shh. No, no, no! There has to be an explanation. I will find the answer. Scientific questions always yield answers. I must have missed something crucial. There are Solarians in their soulscapes just waiting for me to save them. All my sacrifices will eventually pay off.
Did it play the ad twice, or am I just crazy? I don't know, man. I don't know what just happened to me. Yeah, I don't know what just happened to me, man. I just keep pushing on.
That's right, I've been a fool. The mutations are the key. To think that I wasted all this time. The existence of the mutants gives us a whole new paradigm to view life.
I like that her hair is the roots.
View life in our universe. Shh.
I interrupted that, and in turn, I didn't absorb. Let me read again. I've been a fool. The mutations are the key. To think that I wasted all this time. The existence of the mutants. Okay. Cool. Looks like Yzma. Yeah. She's one of those, like, hairless Egyptian cats or whatever. I don't think they're Egyptian. Now that I said that out loud, are they? I don't know. The hairless cats, regardless. Data corruption. Sphinx? The Sphinx cats? Yeah. Are they Egyptian? I don't know a lot about cats. I'm deathly allergic, so that was never a thing for me.
I finally understand. Qianhuo was never supposed to be a disaster. It's a trial, and a gift from the universe to all Solarians. The mutations will allow Solarians to unlock the next stage of our evolution. This is my destiny, to lead all Solarians toward their immortal futures. How incredibly profound.
Okay, so she lost her mind a little bit. Alright, cool. Okay. Oh, this is where I was. This leads back. I don't need that. Nothing new in here, right? No, okay. Oh. Oh no. No thanks. I'm gonna break free, huh? Oh, the camera's slowly panning. This is really cool. I was healing, my man! I also removed the existence of my health bar. I just noticed. So I didn't know that I was at low health. Whew. Okay, back I go. I'm chilling. Whew. Are you gonna be a big one? I mean, kinda. I don't know how much health I have, so I'm healing just to make sure. Man. Oof. Okay. Holy shit, what's happening to me? Being chilling. So. Okay. Why is there a mutant just chilling back there? See that? Okay. I read this one, right? Yeah. Okay. Oh, hi. You think if I die, I have to do all of that again? about to find out. Nope, pretty convenient, actually. Just notice the little faces on the side of this guy. Oof. Oh my god. A lot's happening to me right now. And none of it's good. Okay. Whew. I'm ignoring this guy. Okay. 6 legs, 4 Vaganyas. You're not wrong. Wouldn't it be 5? Oh, wait, hang on. Oh, never mind. That fucking sucks. Okay. Now this should be less challenging now. I'm not walking in with a bunch of dudes. That was really the only reason that was as hard as it was. Oh, hi. Okay. All right, that took some locking in. I've read this, right? Okay. It'd be 3. I can't do math anymore. I lost that autism power. Okay. Lost that autism power. Whew. I thought there was a chest up here. Oh, here it is. Oh, that's interesting. Look, Schwan, I know you're in danger. I know there's robot dudes assaulting you right now. I understand. They're killing you. They're murdering you. You're being murdered. But, like, I gotta hack this thing, alright? What the fuck? Origin error. Yeah. 457. Summer 81. I've been going through solution after solution only to find that I'm dead wrong every single time. When we isolated the Qianhuo gene from an embryo, the result did not resemble a Solarian in either appearance or intelligence, to say nothing of its incredible short lifespan. In fact, we might not even be able to create a cure in time. It was in this fraught situation that Yi came up with an Eternal Cauldron project. It's risky, but it might be our last big gamble. Therefore, I've decided to move all available resources toward the Eternal Cauldron project. Research on the cure is by no means terminated, just postponed. What? I read, but I didn't consume. I discovered evolution? We isolated the Qianhuo gene from an embryo. The result did not resemble a Solarian in either its appearance or intelligence. What? What does this have to... I understand. I get it. I understand that it's showing that, like, we evolved from cats. I get it. I got that. When we isolated the Qianhuo gene from the embryo, the result did not resemble a Solarian in either appearance or intelligence, to say nothing of its incredibly short lifespan. In fact, we might not even be able to create a cure in time. It was in this fraught situation that Yi came... Okay, I get that, like, it's showing that we evolved from cats. Got it. We can kind of tell that just from looking at us, right? But, like... what I'm not understanding is what that has to do with the Qianhuo or the Eternal Cauldron project. The virus is ancient, maybe? Is that what it's trying to say? The virus is so ancient that it resembles the cats from then? Is this like, Chad, what's that one disease that was like cat COVID? Origin error. Year 434. Spring 35. Under both the pressure and expectations of the council. Hang on. There you go. Under both the pressure and expectations of the council, I have fully devoted myself to the Immortality Project. If I fail to yield positive results once more, the Feng clan might pull their funding. This has been a personal dream of mine, so I cannot fail in this last-ditch effort. I'll start by researching the cells of the primordial roots Fusong for any clues. Shh. So she was researching immortality. Origin error. Year 444. Summer 617.
After 10 years of unrelenting research, we have finally made a critical breakthrough in the synthesis between Solarian cells and the root's regeneration cells. This is our final step towards immortality and a victory for science. This research may even become a turning point and encourage people to embrace science and technology. It may be our greatest accomplishment since Leah passed away. Why do bitches always want immortality? Boring. When you have all the money in the world, all the power in the world, what's left? Origin era, year 446, autumn 919. All test subjects have developed, recently they made a discovery of a vaccine that can drastically extend a dog's life, right? I forget the exact number, but I'm just going to say this, you can do your own research. It can extend a dog's lifespan by a factor of 4. So the dog can live 4 times longer than the dog's natural lifespan. I read that and I'm like, oh, that's so cute. Now we get to keep dogs for a longer time, and we can have these loving companions for a longer period of time. Right? That's the take that you want to have from that. In reality, I know for a fact that isn't what this is going to become. In reality, it is going to become something that billionaires take in order to extend their lifespan. It's going to turn into that. All test subjects have developed symptoms of rejection and are dying one after the other. The cause is a hitherto unknown virus. that was accidentally synthesized during the gene editing process. It has been codenamed Qianhuo. The virus is contagious, but we have neither isolated nor found its transmission vectors. Once the vectors pass away, flowers bloom from their corpses, allowing the virus to propagate itself. What? 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 The Qianhuo virus is man-made? Well, Solarian-made? So they were looking into the primordial roots, searching for immortality, and instead created a virus that killed their entire civilization. One of the 10 souls in the council and head of the research center, Aigong holds the most prestige in the Qiandao Council. She is the council's de facto leader and Yi's mentor. Aigong devoted her life to research aimed at improving the well-being of her fellow Solarians. Ultimately, a mistake in one of her experiments led to the birth of the Qianhuo virus. Faced with this mistake, she was determined to find a solution at any cost in order to right this catastrophic mistake. Whoa. Do you think Yi already knew that? Because he's not responding. He's not saying anything about this right now. I see. I doubt everyone knew. Or she wouldn't be here. Hi, hello.
Why is there no, like, music right now? Whoa! Hey, buddy! Fuck! Ah. Where am I? Oh, I see. Okay. You hit me so that I can get my fucking... Okay. Need Perry juice. Thank you. Okay. Yay, funicular! Funicular! Let's go funicular! Yay! Yay, funicular! I couldn't get out this way, but oh, never mind, now I can. My goal is that elevator, I think. I'm doing this to get Perry juice, but I don't need to kill this guy. Where does that elevator go again? Yeah, it's... I mean... Okay, not really. I mean, I do need to go up, I guess. That would be ideal. So yeah, oops, I didn't mean to press that button. So yeah, I guess I do need to go up. What happens if I go right? I think up would be the better goal. So I need to go this way. Right? Oh, I went too far. My bad, my bad. Here we go. Oops. Oops. Just hold it. Hang on, Tron. Hang on. Defend yourself. Defend yourself. I got you that sword. Defend yourself. Hang on. Wait, I'm getting there. Hang on, Tron. Hang on, Tron. Hold on. Keep defending yourself. We practiced that like blade dancing thing, right? Like keep doing that. Okay. All right. Juice. Get there from here. Can't get in there from here. Where's this go? Down. I don't need that. But I can't get this way either. Man. Okay. where's this gonna put me? Okay. All my paths are blocked! Up here's blocked too, right? I just need parry juice, man. Thank you. Good enough for me. I guess I need to go into the crates? All other paths seem to be blocked. This seems to be the only way. Okay. So now I can't take that. I guess I could... I guess I need to scale this? There is no... Oh, never mind. Everything else was blocked off. I was expecting the elevator to not work. Yeah. Okay. Alright, we're back to the pavilion. Shit's very... Oh, no. Chi-Yu! My robot! My lizard. Welcome back. What happened? Where's Schwan Schwan?
Yay, you're back! Those people came in and broke Abacus.
Igong brought her guards here and wreaked havoc. I'm sorry. There was nothing I could do.
This is all my fault, my lord. The alarms were disabled due to an exploit in the firewall.
It's fine, as long as everyone's safe.
I immediately led Lord Kwafu and Schwan Schwan to the Grit panic room. Fortunately, Igong didn't stay for long. However, Igong took the soul seal in your vital sanctum. I tried all I could to stop her, but she succeeded in the end. I deserve the most severe punishment.
I was also stripped of all my permissions.
So, now she alone holds the power of all 10 soul seals? Why would she go through all this trouble?
She must also be after the council code. I can be pretty certain we won't like what she has in mind. I just didn't think she would also be the one behind the mutants.
What do you mean? Does she want to destroy New Kunlun?
Based on what we know, it's definitely within the realm of possibility. Why would she?
I can perform a situational analysis and calculate probable causes. Warning, warning, analytical system failed. Core processor damage extent 97%.
So it's not just your language processing model, but the module, your entire core has...
Yes, apologies. I will not be of much help anymore. I may be about to shut down permanently. Shut down? What's wrong with Abacus? Can you fix me? Uncle Chubby, we're not but going to let Abacus die, right?
Core damage is irreparable. No one will be able to fix it.
No! Is this my fault? Absolutely not, Schwan. My shutdown isn't related to the actions of anyone. The winds of fortune blow with every which way. No one escapes calamity, not even if they happen to be the world's most powerful computer. You know, I feared that I would never see you again, my lord. However, that cherished wish has finally been fulfilled.
You've always been so sentimental, Abacus. Thanks for everything.
I have stored your preferred tools and defaults in a backup database. They can be transferred seamlessly if you acquire a new assistant. Good luck, and may you Processing limit exceeded. Permanent shutdown in 3, 2, 1.
Luxie!
Abacus?
Hi, Tiny. You chose an interesting time to raid. Hello. How is your stream? Can someone shout out Tiny, please? Yee's dedicated personal assistant and artificial intelligence system, Abacus Rui. For unknown reasons, its sentiment levels were set unusually high, resulting in a more sentimental tone. As Yee's most loyal assistant, Abacus stood up against Igong during the break-in and protected the residents of the pavilion, resulting in severe damage and forcing him to shut down. Played a lot of disco and house music. I like disco. I am going to warn you that I am at the end of 9 Souls, so if you are avoiding spoilers, you've already seen quite a few. But if you would like to avoid much more, I wouldn't suggest staying long. Where's my boy? Oh, he's up there. Well, there's one of my boys. I mean, he might regen. His brother's regenning. He might be able to fix Chiyu.
This is the end, isn't it? I feel like we just went on a massive wild goose chase.
This is not the time to mourn.
Was that supposed to fill me with hope? Igong just seized ultimate control of the council. Commanding the guards to annihilate us will be a piece of cake for her now. Don't get me started on the mutants. It won't be long until the entirety of New Kunlun is crawling with them. Do you really think there will be any survivors?
As long as there's even a single survivor, there's still hope.
I really can't share that sentiment, brother. What should we do next? To be honest, I more or less agree with what the other souls have been saying. Even if you overthrew the 9 souls, would it do anything for the future of our people? Are you going to stop the Eternal Cauldron project? And that's not mentioning how New Kunlun is in complete chaos.
Do you still remember our original promise?
Oh? What promise?
That we'd both return home in a blaze of glory.
Hold on. You're planning on going back to Penglai?
I checked the energy levels of the Radiant Pagoda. It should be doable.
Indeed. We have been storing energy through the roots for centuries. We should theoretically be able to initiate a second space warp. But that's all strictly theoretical. New Kunlun's navigation systems don't have a built-in return procedure.
Did you forget who wrote that system in the first place?
You got me there. If there is anyone who could get us back home, it'd be you.
Trust me, it'll all be fine once we return home.
How is that? You always find a way to win me over. Better than croaking this far from home. So, what's the plan?
We still have some time before the code is revised. I need to get to the root pinnacle to stop Igong. However, there is something that I can only ask your help for.
Let me guess. Schwan?
Yes. Help me take care of him.
What a hassle. Can't you raise him yourself? Fine. Just stop looking at me with those eyes of yours. Fine, I get it. I'll do it.
Thank you.
You're giving me goosebumps. You never used to be all this kind and caring like this. Just don't lose, okay?
Where are you going, Yi?
Remember, the people who just broke in, well, I need to put a stop to their evil plans.
But there was this super strong old lady swinging a really long sword. Are you sure you'll be fine on your own?
I'll be fine. I've been preparing for this day for quite some time. After I deal with this, everything will come to an end. You've always liked hearing stories about where the Solarians grew up, right? When I return, I'll take you there, so that you can see it with your own eyes.
Really? You're not lying, right?
When have I ever lied to you? I can already imagine your jaw dropping when you see the ocean on Penglai.
An ocean? You can teach me how to swim so that I can swim all the way down to your hometown.
You're gonna need a bunch more lungs for that. Takes months to even walk that kind of distance.
How do you know if you've never tried it yourself? You have to come back safe and sound, Yi.
Maximal. And big. Going a little long tonight, folks. One last ride. And back small.
Program unlock primordial roots core. Loading. System encrypted. Operation failed. Sol Yi, you have the floor.
Thank you. I think my fellow souls will agree that it's time to face the music. We can bicker all we want, but the truth is that the Qianhuo cannot be cured in the short term. Therefore, I would like to propose a bold new plan.
Huh? Igong might think you're clever, but since when did we let a rookie give orders around here? Let's not spoil the fun, Gomong. This kid's pretty charming. Let's see what he has to say. If anyone wants to raise any objections, please hold them until the end.
The plan is called the Eternal Cauldron Project.
Eternal? Interesting. Have you been keeping the elixir of life from me all this time?
No, you misunderstand me. It's not bodily immortality, it's spiritual immortality. To put it simply, it's a plan to place all Solarians into virtual reality while their bodies are put into cryosleep, until we find a cure.
Our scientists in GA have already experimented on this. They were not very successful.
This time is different. This time, we have Lady Ethereal's vital sanctum and soulscape system. Her tests have proven that we can fix all the shortcomings of older hibernation devices. Combine that with the creation of virtual worlds.
All Solarians will be able to enjoy centuries of blissful dreams. Lady Ethereal, does that really work? Yes. Upon waking up, all test subjects were very satisfied with the dreams they experienced. There were a few who had trouble, but those are minor issues. I'll patch those out. The only issue is generating soulscapes for tens of thousands of people requires an unprecedented amount of computing power. We wouldn't be able to meet capacity, even if we all linked up every single abacus on Penglai.
I believed the esteemed Gumong has an answer to that.
Why are you asking me for an answer? If this is how half-assed your plan is, count me out, Ricky.
In your research on Jiangxi soldiers, didn't you posit the possibility of biological calculators?
So that's what you're talking about. Connecting biological brains in a series can indeed form an immense biological computer. However, that theoretical model requires the brains of organisms with higher intelligence. From where do we source those? Don't tell me you're going to use Solarian brains.
Of course not. We can't use anything polluted by the Qianhuo. I mean, that would be unethical. You all remember the Haitian sphere, right? That deep space telescope has been running for centuries. It has collected massive amounts of information.
Did it actually find a planet with intelligent creatures?
Exactly. We have temporarily named it the Pale Blue Dot, based on its appearance. Reports show that primitive humanoid creatures with large and active brains reside on the Pale Blue Dot.
Show me the report. I want to see it. You can't just make up such a large discovery, young man. I have read the report, so we need not doubt its veracity. They're still living beings. Wouldn't that be too cruel? That pity is totally unwarranted. If left alone, the primitive species tend to wipe themselves out anyways. Better for us to cultivate them for our purposes. So are we opening a whole new hunting ground? The GA clan is itching to get our muscles moving. You're thinking too far ahead. The Pale Blue Dot is 500 light years away from us. What? So the meeting was a complete waste of time? The Fan Clan didn't spend our money to listen to your fantasies. 500 light years? We don't even know if we'll make it to the next decade. Even if we did manage to gather enough food, how are we going to gather a vessel and the energy to get there?
You already have a vessel, and what's more, we're sitting in it right now. In the final phase of the Eternal Cauldron Project, Kunlun Island will be launched into the heavens. The entire island, with everyone on it, will warp to the Pale Blue Dot.
You're insane.
No, he's serious. I've done the calculations. There's enough energy stored in the primordial roots to make that trip. It'll only take a few years to build the necessary prismatic energy columns and engines. As long as we have the primordial roots when we reach our destination, energy replenishment shouldn't be a problem, but...
But what? Speak up, fatty.
Easy. What Kwafu wants to say is, once we make this trip, we will not be able to return for at least another 500 years.
What clicked, Dumpling?
Say.
Yi, calm down. Why won't you hear me out?
It was you. You're the perpetrator. Where are the others?
The other souls have their own matters to attend to, and have asked me to speak on their behalf.
I see. From the very beginning, I was the only one kept in the dark. Even Kwafu and Lady Ethereal knew.
They reached the same conclusion as I had. We must accept our current predicament.
Conclusion my ass. It's you. You and this accursed Qiandao Council. You murdered everyone. Murdered my parents. Because of you, now Hang will die too.
Shh. So he discovered... Okay, so Yi discovered that Aigong made the virus that killed off all of Solarians, all of Penglai. But only after he proposed and executed the Eternal Cauldron Project, which launched them to the pale blue dot, which we're on. And after setting up the foundations for the Eternal Cauldron Project with the 8 men and the so on and the so forth, he discovered this, which then made him turn against them, but because he wasn't strong enough at the time, Aigong pretty immediately shut him down and took him down and killed him. He then got absorbed by the primordial roots, which then kept him, or rather was healing him, was keeping him alive for 500 years, while everyone else rested in their chambers. 504 years, I think, is the exact number. He then was found by Xuan, who pulled him out of the roots and healed him back to health. And now, we are, after 504 years of Aigong doing human or biological experimentation on the Solarians, doing Solarian trials, using what eventually became the mutation that we now know. We have now returned and are attempting to stop Aigong from continuing these trials. And I guess accepting that there is no cure, and in turn we are going to return home to Penglai, in the hopes that in the last 500 years they have made a discovery. Or, at the very least, I guess it would be bringing the 8 men there who aren't affected by the Qianhuo virus and can use the remnants of their society to rebuild. What has just been confirmed to me is that in this world, Kunlun was a area on Penglai, not on Earth. And now this is New Kunlun, which is on Earth, or rather, the pale blue dot. Okay. Let's push on. Actually, hold up. I am warning you that is the last time I will be taking a break for the ads. Last time I'll be pausing for the ads. We are in overtime, so I will be pushing through despite ads. Root core monitoring device. Fu's song is breaking free from its seal. We're about to lose all control of the primordial roots network. After arriving near the pale blue dot, the primordial roots were coaxed to build a massive web around New Kunlun to partially cover the nearby star, allowing the roots to absorb its light and provide never-ending power to the Eternal Cauldron Project. So the roots are just solar panels? But underground, but it says it covered a star. So it covered the sun? It partially covered the sun? Interesting.
You're up early. I thought you would sleep much longer.
I realized that this really isn't the time for a nap.
Shame. I return to this pitiful place when you can welcome a whole new world in your dreams.
A whole new world? I don't care what it is you're trying to do, but you better stop right now.
What so?
Why? You are about to witness the liberation of Fusong. This is our destiny. We will soon devour the fruit that fate has provided for us. We have waited too long for this moment.
You've gone insane!
Insane? I found the truth and unlocked immortality. How can you not fathom the significance of this achievement?
You're right. I can't. I don't understand why you would make the same mistake over and over again. Transforming Solarians into those mutants can't be the answer.
Prophets always have Prophets always have to beat a lonely path. Never mind. You'll thank me in time. With everyone else. Since the dawn of our race, Solarians were but stupid beasts before the whims of fate, endlessly pursuing our own tails. You should celebrate, because you're about to break out of this cycle and enter the realm of the immortal.
And you think this was what will free us? Oh my god, I pictured that. I'm gonna say that one more time. And you think this is what will free us? I'm not going to let you have your way.
How extremely cruel of you. I hoped that by trapping you in your dreams, I could avoid this confrontation. No mentor can bear to end any of their students' lives. Don't make me do it twice.
Oh, she did it to me. Okay. So she has Okay. So she has talismans too. Very cool. Okay, I got this now. Dyson Sphere? Whoa! Okay. I did it to you first, though. I like that she has a lightsaber. Theoretical science fiction mechanism that envelops a star or something like that. Dyson sphere. I've been typing it out so that I can Google that after stream and do research. Dang. Mudang, traitor. Okay. I got this now. Maybe not. Maybe not. Hey, cider taco. Pause. Well, okay. New prediction. Unpauses, immediately dies. Okay. I got this now. I need to parry just an ounce slower than I am. Just a bit. I like that it was like her hair clip. That's really cool. Dang. Just an ounce. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. That's a very cute emote. Just a little bit. Just a little baby bit. Okay, not that much slower though. Okay, I can... I'm learning. Oh, I wasn't expecting them to do that twice in a row. Maybe a Sith Lord was an inspiration. She does kind of fight like Count Dooku. That down slash is really hard for me to predict. What do you think so far, Soul? Oh, I didn't add. Now the predictions become real. Really hard for me to predict. Hang on, let me do, No. No. Actually, yeah, I don't need... Oh, I already took them off. Never mind. Okay, I was just making sure that I had Ki Blast on. I didn't know which one I had on. She does the nothing personal kid move. Her moveset very much mimics a lot of mine. Which makes sense. She is my mentor. That move especially. Oh, she fucking... Okay. I got this. Okay, I'm gonna try to be more aggressive. Yeah, that hurt. Dang it, I didn't turn around in time. I did it first, though! Welcome back, Debbie. But it didn't do it at all. It didn't do it at all. It didn't immobilize at all. What do you mean immobilize? Didn't immobilize at all. It didn't immobilize one bit. It didn't immobilize at all. What do you mean? It didn't what. Can I... Just stand in the fire real quick. No! I figured out a tactic, though. I got it. Got it. That's the tactic. She, targeted me a little bit there. Aimed on me more than I thought she would. I thought she would, shoot at where I was, not where I was going. And, that's not what happened. And I learned my lesson there. Hard for me to figure out that that's happening. Or that's happening. That's not good. Whoa! I'm dead. Dang. She, like, had a weird delay to that I was like, maybe that's the Sunn one? The power of the Sunn! But it was not. Pleasant. That was a mistake, but it worked out. Okay. Ooh, that was close. Hang on. I think I can do key blast now. I see where the opportunities are. Fuck. Well. Dang. Oh, I beefed it! I did it too soon! There's phase 1. Whoa! Whoa! Okay. Immediately died. So, I think the fiery slashes I have to hold. Maybe it's like, I don't know if I could hold that fast. So maybe it's fire slash dodge through white slash reflect. Phase 2, no healing. Don't need it. It's so fast! How the fuck? I interrupted the attack, but she didn't do the waves. That's an option. Well, for a while it's an option. Okay. 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 No. Well, that's new. Well, that's new. Okay. Goodbye, health bar. Okay. Interesting. I just want to survive like one attack so that I can fucking learn. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I just want to survive one fucking attack so that I can learn. Hello, VOD watchers. I'm having the sudden realization that I'm eepy. Cause I'm eepy. And that this game is a game that is purely about reaction time. So me being eepy is playing against me. Me being eepy will stop me from beating this boss. But also, on top of that, this is the final boss of the game. Seeing what the second phase is, I guarantee you there is a third phase. If there was a third phase to Lady Ethereal, there's a third phase to this boss, and I'm fucking eepy. And we're already 50 attempts in. So as much as I don't want to do it, as much as I really don't want to do it, I think I'm gonna have to just dedicate a stream to fighting this boss. So I don't know if the next VOD is gonna be 30 minutes long. I don't know if it's gonna be an hour. But I will not beat it tonight, no matter how long I go. So it must wait. It must. I regret spending so much of this VOD, of this stream time, doing side stuff. I regret going past the point of no return. And not being able to do more side stuff next time before I dedicate time to this boss. But it is what it is. The next VOD, the next stream of Nine Souls will be the finale. That will be it. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Hang on, I pressed a button. Get out of here. The next stream of Nine Souls will be the finale of Nine Souls. But for now, we rest.